Good morning, guys. Good morning. How you guys feeling today? Crazy move this morning, huh? Crazy move we got right off that news. Looks like the market is not done dumping yet. I didn't think it was. I took a little paper short here just to follow along with the market. I caught a pretty good entry. Not the best. We had a little bit of an overshoot here. A little bit of an overshoot. I should have probably put in the order here, but it did exactly what I thought it would do and come and make this double bottom here. Are we done dumping? I don't know. I don't think so. But I will share with you guys some really funny little thing. So I posted this right here in our Discord this morning at 8:29. And it says, could be completely wrong, but I think we head down to 21,500. And at, looks like this was 1 minute before the news. And we came exactly down to exactly where I had outlined here in the Discord. I didn't take it. I was literally uploading this to X when, let's see, I uploaded this to X at 8:29, I think, 8:30 on the dot, and yeah, we head down there. So I missed it. I didn't take it. I could have only taken it on my paper. I could have only taken it on my live account anyway, and I wasn't even logged into my live account, so don't even know if that would have mattered. But yeah, we are kind of seeing right now a move into that 500 zone. I think we might tap 500. I have a take profit here at 500. Hopefully you guys caught that short. What's up, Popeye? Ladies. Yeah, good morning, Mike Light. Good morning, Amrana. Thank you guys for being here like always. I have a little bit of gentle music here on the stream, guys. I just want to try to drown out the walking pod. So hopefully you guys agree that it's okay. Let me know in the chat right now. Is the music just enough? It's not too loud. It's cool. Not gonna bother you, and I'll leave it on there. It'll just make me feel better about drowning out this walking that I know gets on people's nerves sometimes. It even gets on my nerves when I watch the videos back. So yeah, good luck to you guys today. Today's gonna be a good day. I feel it. Today's gonna be an amazing day. We're gonna play things a little different today. I'm gonna try to hold these trades a little bit longer. I notice I get myself in trouble when I try to take too many small trades. The small trades sometimes do me in because I'll have a series of 3 good trades, and then I'll have some bad trades, and I'll be right in a worse place than I started. And another thing is that I'm pretty good with picking directions. I'm pretty good with picking targets, but I'm really bad at holding on to my trades. So I noticed that when I take trades with smaller size, like micros, I tend to hold the trades a lot longer. So psychologically, I have to start pushing myself to be able to take the same type of trades with 1 mini, or if I'm doing a combine, 2 minis, 3 minis, you know, whatever it is. I just have to condition myself to understand that price is going to move, and it's going to go there, whether with me or without me. And yeah, I could be wrong a couple times, but I feel like in the long run, it'll make me a better trader. A lot of small trades usually gets me in hot water. Yesterday, I did not do good at all. You did good on that CPI print, Popeye? Grabbing some coffee? No problem, brother. Yeah, so I'm going to see if I can hold on to these trades a little bit longer. I know I'm going to see probably a lot more break-evens or stop-outs, but in the long run, I think it might make me a better trader. So I'm going to wait for bigger and better setups on higher time frames. That means like 12-minute. When I see the setup on the 12-minute, that's when I'll take bigger trades or hold for longer payouts. Because when you see the same signal on your lower time frames, they give you the move, but they're not as big as when you see them on your higher time frames. And you guys probably have figured that out by now. So today, I'm gonna try that out. Hopefully it works out for us. Right now, I'm looking at possible. We swept the liquidity here from this little double bottom. I think we probably still have a little bit more to go. I don't see a dramatic move down yet. If we don't get it now, we might get it later. What's up, Green Papaya? What an awesome name, dude. I got papayas growing in my backyard right now. Are you in Hawaii? If you are in Hawaii, that reminds me when I went to Hawaii once. You go to a restaurant and you get a half a papaya for breakfast. That's like what a lot of people eat that. Half a papaya with some Spam. It's like the national breakfast. Even at McDonald's, they have Spam. Kauai. That's what's up, brother. I can't wait to go back to Hawaii, man. I loved it, bro. It was so beautiful. I went to Oahu, Waikiki, right? I think that's correct, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, man, great experience, brother. I recommend it to anyone. Go out there, learn how to surf, and you'll have the best tan you ever had in your life. After 2 weeks of being there, my friend and I looked like we were natives. We literally did. Amazing time. Amazing time. Well, welcome to the channel, Green Papaya. I don't know if you've been here before, but welcome either way. Mike Clyde says he was there in 1974, bro. It's been too long, dude. Too long. You need to go back. We should do a meetup in Hawaii, guys. All of us. Who's down? Mahalo. Aloha mahalo. Yeah, I remember those words. And it's true, guys. You do get a lei put on your neck as soon as you get there, off the airplane. At least I did. I don't know if they still do it now. One of the best memories I have from Hawaii is my friend and I. We went to an outdoor restaurant right on the water, right there in Waikiki, and it had grills all along outside in the restaurant. But you sit around the grill and you grill your own food. So we had surf and turf. So we grilled our own steak. We grilled our own shrimp. And it was so cool, dude. It was like one of the coolest dining experiences I ever had in my life. Another time, when first day we got there, we went, we were starving. And we were used to going to like Miami, and we used to go into like the Jersey Shore and get like, some shrimp or whatever, shrimp cocktail. And it's pretty expensive, to get shrimp anywhere you go. But when we went to Hawaii, it's probably different now. We got the biggest basket of shrimp you've ever seen for like $20, and we couldn't even finish it. And it looks like the shrimp was literally just caught like moments before we got it. It was so fresh. Yeah, it was unbelievable. If you guys can ever go. It's worth every moment. Yeah, let's do a trading meetup for sure, right? Let's do it. Find a location. Maybe we'll set it up in like a year's time. We'll give people time to save up. Bus fare was 25 cents and went around the whole island. Yeah, we rented scooters, and we were sleeping every day by 6 or 7 o'clock in the afternoon, because number one, the time zone difference was crazy, and number two, we were drinking all morning. So by the time we're drinking and surfing all morning, so by the time the afternoon came, we couldn't even keep our eyes open anymore. I mean, we were kids, right? We were like what, like 18, 19? No, we were a little bit older. I think we were about 20 years old, maybe 19, 20 years old. I've still got pictures. I'll find them. I'll upload them into Discord. That's really cool. Hermana lives in the Hawaii of Canada, the Canadian Hawaii. I don't know if you guys ever heard of his location. Is pretty cool. I'm still expecting a little bit of a drop here, guys. Haida, Hawaii. Yeah, it even sounds like Hawaii. Yeah, Hermana said he's down too. Bring the family. We'll bring the family and have a good time down in Hawaii. That'll be the meetup of all meetups. Were you guys expecting this dump this morning? It seems like Popeye was. Seems like Popeye had the whole move figured out already before it happened. Got some exciting Top Step news, guys. If you guys are trading Top Step or plan on trading Top Step, seems like they are paying too many. They figured out their current requirements right now to get payouts. They're a little too lenient. A lot of people must be getting paid because they're. It's so funny how these prop firms do this. It's so funny how they do this. They will find a loophole in their structure. They'll find something that they are too lax on, and they will turn that around to make it sound like the people who are using that loophole are scammers or fraudsters. And they use those words. People who are taking advantage, people who are gamblers. They use these words to make trade, and not just them. It's a lot of prop firms, Apex, FTT, earners and burners. You know, they always give traders this kind of label to make them seem like they're the ones that are doing something wrong, when in fact they're doing absolutely nothing wrong. So Top Step is coming out with some new requirements, or maybe not even requirements, but their new policy where they can eliminate your accounts. They can ban you altogether if you're caught doing certain things. I'll go over those things later on today. I'll go over some of the new updates that they're planning on. I don't like it one bit. I think it's horrible. I mean, they can do whatever they want. It's their company. But I think it's horrible how they just come out and say it. Don't just try to paint the traders in a bad light, where it seems like they're the ones who are like, oh my God, they're going to bring down the whole prop firm industry. You know, it'd be like traders saying that the prop firms are fraudsters because, you know, they make you have a consistency, or they make you trade a certain amount of days, or they don't let you trade the news, or, you know, there's so many things we can say that, oh, they're the fraudsters. They're the ones that know. Psychologically, you know, you have a show on YouTube where you're telling everyone how to trade, but you're horrible at trading. But you have a prop firm where you can make money off of people losing, and your main traders on your channel are losers. You know, so there's like so many things that they're saying that they're at more fault than anyone else. So we're gonna go through some of those new policy changes that I believe are completely, how would I say, overblown. Yeah, it might be an exploit in their system where, you know, they're paying out too much money because people have figured this out. But it's just part of the game. It's part of the game. When traders figure certain things out that they can do and it makes them money, you know, it's just your edge in prop firm. Now, your edge in a prop firm may not be your edge in a live account, but that's why prop firm is different, because props have their own set of rules. And as traders, you have to figure out how to work with those rules. That's just how in my opinion, that's just how it is. You have to learn how to work with those rules before you can take advantage of being a prop trader. If not, then we would all just trade live money. We would just trade live accounts. You know that traders are making good money when they start changing their policies. I believe that's what's happening. Because with Top Step, it's like 5 consecutive days of $200 or more. That's pretty easy. Once you pass your combine, obviously, that's pretty easy. A lot of traders can do that. I think what they don't like is traders taking advantage of some of their other lenient policies. They've recently changed the policy where you can't have any XFAs. You can't have any XFAs if you go to live. If they make you a live trader, you can't have XFAs. A lot of traders are making crazy amount of money with that. But that was their latest rule. Now they have some more rules. A lot of rules, guys, a lot of rules. Only prop firms that make money when you lose will make rules like that. Exactly. Prop firms that make money when you make money will not do that to you. Exactly. It's a casino. Most of these prop firms are a true casino. Even if they preach something else and they say, oh no, we're for the trader. We want you guys to succeed. We have risk management coaches. A lot of that's BS. A lot of it is BS. So I'd be careful with anybody telling you that we're for the trader. A lot of other drama going on too in the prop firm space. We have Patrick Whelan, who has gotten into some beef recently with the founders of Funding Futures Family, something like that. Those guys are characters, and it seems like they're in pretty hot water right now. And if you guys ever heard, one of the founders from FFF, Family Futures, allegedly, let me use that word, allegedly, put out a video where it appears that his Tradevate stats have been manipulated, allegedly. And if that's the case, they might be in trouble, in some hot water, because if Tradevate finds out that you have been fraudulently changing their statistics, like how much money you made, your P&L, they could lose their Tradevate NinjaTrader connectivity. That would pretty much be the nail in the coffin for that prop firm. So Interesting what's going to come out of there. The founders have not responded since the allegations were made, but it just goes to show you guys a lot of influencers out there who show you their profitability are really not. And especially with, Top Step is no different from what I'm about to explain to you. Top Step is no different at all. When you have a founder who has a prop firm and they put out signals to a trading group and they trade live and consistently lose money, but then show you a $300,000 P&L, and it turns out that it could be fraudulent, it just goes to show you that a lot of guys out there, zero integrity. Not everything that glitters is gold. So we'll find out more about that today. I think I can pull something up on X, show you guys that a little bit later on. Okay, that's gonna be a scandalous one. It's gonna be a scandalous one to see for sure. All right, looks like we're moving back down to this area. I'd like to see this 500 level get hit. We'll see if we can get it. We'll see if it is possible. I think it could be. We'll see what happens here, gents. I think we can make it down to 500. Who's holding off for 500? How many of you guys think the bottom is in? I think we got still a bit further drop. I think we still make it down to 500. We will see today. So right now we're getting a little chop. We're getting absorption from the bulls, absorption from the bears. Absorption from the bulls, absorption from the bears. This is a little bit of a holding pattern is what I like to think of it, because this is being manipulated by the algorithm, in my opinion. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right, Makea55. I think we sweep 21,415, which is Sunday, Monday low. What's up, Biblical? Welcome, Makea. I think I'm saying your name right. Correct me if I'm wrong. Welcome to the channel. So you think we go down to 415, huh? Yeah, I'm thinking we at least have that 500 in us. I've got 430 outlined here. This was the lows from where I think you're mentioning. Makea? Micaiah? Is it Micaiah? Just give me a yes if it's Micaiah. Previous day low at 417, you think? Okay, cool. Thank you. Appreciate that. Sorry for the butchering. Yeah, you're right. I had that off by a little bit here. Let me move that down a bit. All right, Monday lows. Cool. Good, good, good. Thank you guys for bringing me up to speed on that. I was off by a couple points there. You know, when you're charting on higher time frames, sometimes you're off by 10 or 20 points. Appreciate that. My guess is 250, says Laughter. Yeah, absolutely. We'll do a prayer today for Hermana. My man is a very brave soul, a very brave man. And say, God does not give us a cross that we cannot bear. And I haven't met too many people stronger than him. Let's see. Let's read this real quick, guys. James 5:14. Is anyone among you sick? Let them call the elders of the church to pray over them and anoint them with oil in the name of the Lord. So this is what we're going to do today. Anybody who's sick today, anyone who's feeling sick mentally, physically, emotionally, anything, we're going to pray for you guys today. Absolutely. Let's go ahead and do that prayer now before we get the day started, and we'll do a trader's prayer as well. So thank you for bringing that up, Biblical. But our Father, we come to you today to pray for our fellow traders here and our fellow brother hermano. I know that he's your son, Father, whether he knows it or not. And we ask you, Father, to look over him and his family and anyone else who's on this call, Father, who might need your healing hand. And Father, we know that you are the doctor of doctors, you're the King of kings, and we ask you in Jesus' name, Father, to put that effective healing, Father, that we know you can only bring to him and anyone else who needs it, Father. Father, we also ask you today to look over us mentally throughout the day, Father, and anyone here who needs a renewal, Father, needs to be made new in your name, in your spirit, Father. Let that come to them, Father, in their heart. And Father, we know that we can only introduce people to you, Father, and the rest will be done by you. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. All right, guys. Short, sweet prayer for anyone who needed it. Hermana's a brother to us, someone who's very close to us here in the community. So we'll pray for him and his family individually as well. But thank you guys for being here. Wow, Laughed is saying he thinks all the way down to 250. What's up? He's out. I don't know if that's more. I'm just going more. Amen, amen. It's for sure. In Jesus' name. Hawa. All right, let's see what we got here, guys. We're getting a little bit of a pump. A little bit of a pump. Is the pump real? What's up, Ablizi? Let today be the experience for tomorrow. Let's get it for sure. All right. So we're getting a little pump right now. Little pump. Let me get rid of this little green box. We don't need it anymore. We know we already made it to this target. This was my target box. My target box has been infiltrated. Let's take a look at some of the setups that you guys have been posting. Obviously, I posted this one at 829 that said, hey, my target for today, I could be wrong, is 21,500s. And we came to the dollar as soon as I posted this. Sorry for the late post at 829. Didn't think it was going to happen right then and there, but it literally immediately happened 300 points straight down right after that. That was pretty crazy. If you guys haven't seen that yourselves yet, head over to our Discord and click on the setups. You'll see setups like this that I called at 829, which is crazy because it happened 1 minute later. And then we've got setups from some of our traders. Like Publizi here, posting his setup. He was shorting here as well on Bitcoin from 96 down to 91. That's what he's thinking. We'll check on Bitcoin right now and see what Bitcoin is doing. So Bitcoin currently right now at this moment in time is at 95. So he's correct on that trade as well. Good call on that, Publizi. We had these calls from yesterday. I was looking for a target at 21,600 on the low, 21,950 on the high. I think we kind of ranged yesterday. We really didn't tap in either one of those levels, but we kind of ranged. Then we had this right here set up from Timmy. Looks like he had a limit order here at 6,086 on the ES. Showed some of his football shaped patterns here that he likes to trade. If this holds, I stay long. 21,886. Not sure how that played out, but great setups from everyone here. So guys, if you're not part of the Discord, the link is here in the chat. Go ahead and tap it. It's free, completely free. Love to see you guys over there. Okay. I'm liking the short. I'm liking the short. We got a minute and a half to the open. See what the market wants to tap into first. Whether the market might want to tap into the 500 area or maybe tap into the 600s. Let's see. Where might she want to tap into first? What's up, Zad? Good to see you here this morning, brother. 30-minute Fed Chow testifies. That was yesterday, no? 2 news in 1 day. I think that was yesterday, brother, unless he testifies again today. Does he testify 2 days straight in Congress? I think he might, right? Yeah, he does. He testifies again today. You're right about that. Yeah, I'm not going to play it today. I'm not going to play his testimony. It was kind of a nothing burger. And plus, it cost me a lot of time not talking to you guys, so I don't like that. I'd rather be present here with you guys than listening to a bunch of paid politicians who are just there to make themselves look better.
Order filled.
All right, we took a quick short here, see if we can possibly see something off of it. This is my current trade right here. This is an eval. See if we can get this eval down to 500. Market's open. See if we can get it. One more drop down, baby. Let's protect our capital here. Probably got to break even. See if we can get this swift move down to 21,500. I think we can. Wish us luck if we don't get stopped out first. Bit of a choppy open here. Bit of a choppy open. Not a big fan. I'd like to see some swiftness down to the 500 area. That would be A-okay with me. You guys are thinking like 250s, huh? You guys thinking that low, huh? That low. I think she's got a 500 in her. Let's go see if we got any viewers right now on Twitch. Oh, we're stopped out. What a surprise. I am shocked. Bro, we're having poker on the 16th. Yes, sir. I'm so bad. Share me your... I don't know about poker either, brother. I don't know much about poker. Have you guys set orders and try to have them swing on futures, but get executed once market closes? Well, if you're getting executed after hours, brother, you're going to have a lot of margin. It's on the 15th. You got to have a lot of margin. So if you've got the margin, then you're good. I'm going to sit tight here, guys, and see if we can get a better signal for the short entry. Looks like she may want to take the highs that she previously just made here at 21,590. Wouldn't be surprised if she did. We got that VWAP right above us at 21,680 if she decides to go that high. Yeah. This area here did have a little demand. Should have probably taken profits here at this area at 540. Smaller profits, yeah, I know, but there was a definitely demand area in here from you can see with the absorption. But I think we still come down. I don't know, it was due to margin. I got my account up now. Have you guys set orders and try to let them swing on futures but get executed once market closes? Yeah, it's a margin issue for sure, Publizi, because you need to have a lot of money to be able to have trades carry on overnight. You have to have a lot of money in your account. Let's see if she holds at 600. She may try to squeeze these shorts early in the morning here. She could squeeze the shorts up to the VWAP. Very possible scenario. Very possible scenario. We're up 60 bucks on the day, guys, in our eval. Haven't taken any trades yet on my live account. I'm going to reserve that for a little more of a solid setup. So I want to know in the chat, any of you guys interested in going on a trading challenge here on the here on the channel live on YouTube? We'll put you guys into Discord, and we could share our screen where you guys can go up against someone else, and you could do a head-to-head challenge to see who could do better trading. I think Popeye said do the reverse challenge, like reversal challenge, like Top Step does. You know, you could, if you want that to be your strategy, that's cool. But maybe we give you guys 30 minutes to an hour to see who could out-trade who. I think it'll be really fun. 5K prop firms from Maven. Bro, I'm going to buy some 5K prop firms from Maven. It's like Forex prop firm I bought from before and traded gold and NAS. Thoughts? It's cheaper and easy for me. Bro, anything that gives you access to the markets and access to trading something that feels like real capital, can't go wrong. Can't go wrong, brother. It's got a big pop here. Okay. Pretty big pop. Then we make it up to the VWAP. Could be the next step, next target. She looks really strong right now. I wouldn't short her just yet. All these candles are fully engulfing here, basically, almost. I wouldn't test her too much just yet. She's looking. Yeah, we got stopped on our paper trade here. We should have probably closed that out manually, but let's go ahead and see if she wants to head up to VWAP, most likely. We'll set another order in here. Buy through limit here. See if we get a little pullback. There might be no pullback. Can the trading challenge be on my demo account? Yeah, it's all going to be demo. It's not going to be real funds. No real funds. Maybe I didn't make that clear. It's going to be demo. We'll do a trading challenge. You guys can either do reversal if you want to do reversal. If you got a strategy you think is better than reversal, then you do that. Whoever makes the most money in 30 minutes to an hour, you guys would be the winners. So it sounds like you're pretty. Interested. We'll do a giveaway as well. Whoever does the best will give you guys a 50K prop firm eval. I just want to know who's interested. I think it'll be pretty fun. Popeye said he's in. Zad sounds like he's pretty interested. Corn's popping. Let's take a look at the good old corn. Corn is off my chart. Pretty soon corn's gonna get more expensive than eggs. By the way, guys, if you're looking for eggs, try Target. Try Target. I got some eggs at Target yesterday, and there was a lot. There was a lot of eggs there. Yeah, corn is taking off. I was able to get some eggs at Target. It's probably the most important thing you'll hear all day on YouTube, guys. Try Target. A lot of people don't shop at Target for eggs. Last 2 times I've been to Target, I found eggs, no problem. Yeah, corn is doing its thing here. Take a quick look. She is popping hard. Bookmap not showing much on liquidity markers. Markers waiting for Fed comments, I suppose. Could be. I haven't even checked Bookmap here since we opened up. 637, 650 looks like it has a little volume, and 600 and 650. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? My idea played out already. I'm kind of late to the party now at this point. My idea kind of played out. We came down to about the 786 on that move too. Shout out to Timmy. He likes the 786. Yeah, looks like VWAP is where the market wants to head to, so it can manipulate itself in that area. She's a manipulator. We know that. Or maybe she reverses a little bit before that. Maybe she reverses at 640. Comes back down, takes a sharp move back down. Then she goes up again. Typical NQ style. That's what I think she might do. Typical NQ. 640 looks good.
Order filled.
I'm going to take a quick scalp short here on the
order filled.
She ain't ready for it yet. She's still going, she's still going. Right up to 660 perhaps.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Let's see if we got a little drop here.
Order filled.
Oh no. Super strong move here, right up to VWAP. Yeah, she's not joking around today. She's going right up to that VWAP level. Not even reversing before it. Wow. I'm not in a trade at the moment now. I took a quick short, but it quickly got stopped. Yeah. So she always reverses at VWAP, at least a little bit. Today doesn't seem like she may do that. She usually does it, like around 90% of the time I see her go to VWAP. She'll either reverse before it, at it, or right after it. Today, she might just run through it. Oh, you guys are hearing that. My fault. Let me see if I can turn that off. Can I turn that off on Project X? Let me see, let me go to my settings. Hotkeys, privacy, charts, resetting, copy trading, hotkeys, miscellaneous, regular, enable sound alerts, regular, large, use, distance, enable visual alerts. Oh, there we go. Perfect. All right. Yeah, you guys won't hear it anymore. My fault. Okay. Why did you take shorts? No, I'm just trying to hit a 10-point scalp, dude. Maybe a 7-point scalp. But I haven't taken a short yet. After this move to the VWAP. Sound like you were gunslinging a bit? No, I have the hotkeys on. And the hotkeys have brackets. And the brackets are really tight, so it stopped me out really quickly. Here, let me show you. I have it on the 2000 tick with a $400 dollar stop loss. Yeah. See when I see an order come in. I'll show you guys. Yeah, I got stopped out really quickly. That's why you heard it back to back like that. All right, we hit yesterday's low here at 680. Pretty strong move. Pretty strong move so far. Yeah, looks like she may accumulate some more positions here. Walking, trading 2 accounts simultaneously and talking through your stream. Well, I don't know if I'm doing any one of them properly, but we're trying. All right, we're going to try the short here. We might just add to it if it doesn't go in our favor. We might. Yeah, still, huh? Still relentless. Yeah, she's gonna go to. Yeah, order filled. No good on that. My tick chart is funny because my tick chart shows. No, it's about right. It looked a lot different, but oh my god, right to the level. Right to the level. That's where I should have entered probably. ES VWAP hitting. Let's see about that. Yep, right to VWAP. Right to VWAP. Yeah, this is a huge move to the upside here. Why does this look different here? Okay. We've recovered just about 176 points since the low here. Pretty wild. Pretty wild. Okay. Wow, she is crazy bullish at the moment. Look at these engulfing candles, man. They're huge. New gap fill or settle. We're currently sitting at 50% fib retracement and VWAP. Is that so? We're a little bit above the 50. Golden pockets at 21.7. You guys still thinking those sweeps onto the 250 area? Or you guys think she pumps now? I think at 10 o'clock, what happens is I think they release they release whatever minutes they're going to be speaking about during the testimony. So I think whatever prepared speech Powell has, I think is released at 10 a.m. Could be following ES. Let's see. Yeah. I want to say I think this move to the upside was a fake out. I could be wrong. Few more minutes, guys, and we'll probably get a nasty pop in either direction. 825 lot sitting at 60.45, at 60.45 on the ES. 60.45, okay. So that means they're expecting a little bit of a dump, perhaps. Perhaps it was just a fake out here to get people along, get people strong, and then they just reverse it and dump it on them. Could be. Thin order book, huh? Yeah, they could manipulate in either direction hard. Let me take a quick look myself. Yeah, there's like no levels really on the NQ except for 700. 700 might be what's it called though? Maybe a spoof. Here, check it out. There's really nothing on here. 700 might be a spoof. They could rip it to the downside. Alright, so let's see if we can join this little paper trade here. Stop loss. TP. I'm thinking the TP could be 6. Clean this up. I do have a trade on here with Buell nuts. We're up as much as $1,000 right now. We're about $1,000. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it on just to see if we can get this dumped to the downside. We'll probably get ripped to the upside one more time. It's usually how it happens, but we'll leave it on just in case we're right. We'll pass his eval. Actually, 48. Okay. All right, 1 minute left, not even, maybe a few seconds. Less than a minute left to see if we get a nasty pop here. It's probably going to be to the upside more than likely. Probably be to the upside. Kind of what I'm thinking, because we had 1,000 pointer right here. 1,000 pointer right here. And it barely did anything. More likely we'll get a pop to the upside right now. There we go. There we go. Looks like she wants to go higher. Maybe, maybe not. Let's see. All right, good, good, good. She's making some moves here. She's making some moves. Making some moves. Making some moves. Making some early moves. Come on, baby. Is that all you got? Is that all you got? It's looking pretty good here. She's looking all right. See when she stops pushing. Let's see if she stops pushing. Is she gonna stop pushing? Yeah, I'm gonna take her right there. All right, so our balance is at 51,392 on that. We'll sit tight here for a minute, see what happens. We'll move our stop to break even here on this. And we're good. We'll leave it on for a moment. I saw something here on CVD. Kind of showed me that we could be making a reversal back up. So I took profits there where I saw it, just to be safe. If I wouldn't have seen this spike, I probably would have kept it on. Kept it on as long as I could there. Let's see what happens now. She could continue down. But I didn't want to play. I wanted to be safe here. We did make a good hit on that. We recovered our early morning losses and we made some on top of it. Looks like she is going to continue further down though. Wow. Nice, nice, nice. Nice dump. So she was not done with that lower levels. That 500 level was not done. Looks like she wants to go down even lower. Okay. She's coming short of our target here yesterday. Let's see what the ES is up to. ES is rejecting hard. Dow is also rejecting pretty hard. Good solid move though. Good solid move. Wait for the next setup. All right, looks like she has on the 12-minute cleaned up that candle pretty well. Not completely. She cleaned it up pretty good. She closed off the fair value gap, I guess what you guys would call it if you look at the higher time frames like the 15 or the 12. Closed it up pretty good. Could she reverse from here back up? Yeah, she could. That's kind of why I took profits where I did, because I saw the setup for the reversal back up. If I didn't see that, or if we got a swift move down even harder, I would have left it open. But this whole choppiness action here that we're kind of seeing is due to the buyer stepping in here. perhaps, but I think we could still come down much lower. Been raining all week. Hope this week won't knock down my services. Imagine being in a trade and boom. Yeah, that happened to me plenty of times when we had the hurricane last year. I don't know if you guys remember, I was streaming and then my streams would go out like out of nowhere. You know, we took profits on that. Cool. Yeah, our streams would go out of nowhere, out of nowhere, because they were working on the power lines after the hurricane. The day before the hurricane, or the day the hurricane was coming, we were good. Power didn't go out that often, but power was going out all the time for like 2 weeks after the hurricane. It wasn't, I mean, there's nothing we can really do about it. You have a hurricane, you know, they got to work on the lines. And that's what was happening. The lines were being worked on. Yeah, but it sucks. I was in a trade. I was in a trade on 20 accounts when my power went out. And I don't remember if I had access to it on my phone, but I think that's what I had to do, or I had to restart my computer again, because it would go out and would just knock out my services like for a second, and then I'd get the power right back on, but I still would have to restart my computers. Hope that I can log in. Hope that they didn't give me a problem. Hope that they didn't have, like, remember it would be buffering with that little pinwheel would be buffering. Trying to use MotiveWave. Oh man, it was such a pain. Thank God we don't have to do that anymore. We got Project X for a lot of companies that are not using Tradevate, such as Bionox. I don't know why Bionox still doesn't have Tradevate. I can't for the life of me understand why. Maybe we should have kept our trade open here. Would have been done for the day here. Makes me want to gear up when my trading rig is set up despite outside factors. You know what you could do, bud, is get yourself a propane powered generator. Get yourself a propane powered generator. They have some really good ones, dude. I think I can, if I find it, I'll post it in our off-topic channel on Discord. They've got some really nice generators you can do a whole house with. You could tie it right into your house. You could power your whole house with it. Keep your refrigerator running. Keep your internet working. All right, we're getting some pretty nasty moves here. I don't know if you guys are listening to JPal, but I'm not. I'm just trying to see what the market's doing, because yesterday I thought it would give me an advantage listening to JPal. I think it just gave me more of a headache. I think it just gave me a little bit of a headache, to be honest. All right, I think we're good here with this. Yeah, I think we move down further. See if we can move it down to possibly the low of the day. Move it a little more later. That's what I'm thinking here. You know, the time you want to get yourself a generator for the house is when you don't need it, because they're really cheap and you don't have to wait 2 months to get it. When we heard we were going to get a really nasty hurricane, I started shopping for a generator, and I saw that they weren't that bad. They weren't that expensive, because I was looking on Amazon. If you were to go to like a local hardware store or big box store, yeah, they were probably a little more expensive during that time. But to be honest with you, you can get it, if you can get it off season when it's not high demand, You can get yourself a nice generator right away. You don't have to wait 2 months to get it. And they're worth it, man. They're worth it. Even if you never have to use it, they're just worth having. God forbid you ever don't have to use it and you move, you relocate or something, there'll be more than enough people willing to buy that from you. And God forbid we get like an end of the world scenario, you'll be prepared. You won't have to worry about the zombie apocalypse. Hitting your steps today, Biblical? Oh, I forgot to turn on my my monitor. Never too late, right? Let me start it now. Indoor walk. Ready? Let's go. So while we wait here, let's explore what's going on today. Oh yeah, the inflation, right? The U.S. inflation climbs to 3% in January. How about that? If inflation goes up, doesn't the Fed want to cut rates? No. The Fed will increase rates. Ooh, yeah, Fed will increase rates. The U.S. Consumer Price Index, the CPI for January 2025, increased to an annual rate of 3%, higher than expected, 2.9. This rise was driven by significant increases in the cost of shelter, food, energy. Month-over-month inflation rose by 0.5%. Wait till they get the information on eggs next month or for the next reading. Oh, man. The largest increase since August 2023. That's crazy. With core CPI, excluding food and energy, also rising more than anticipated, 3.3%. This unexpected inflation surge was sparked concerns about persistent inflation pressures, impacting expectations for monetary policy adjustments. Yikes. That's why we got that nasty drop, and we'll kind of continue to drop today. Oh, no. I knew it was bad. I didn't know it was that bad. Check this out. Recent reports have highlighted the dismissal of 4 FEMA employees for inappropriately directing approximately $59 million in FEMA funds to luxury hotels in New York City to accommodate migrants. Yikes. Thank goodness for Doge, right? If it wasn't for them, we would not be finding this stuff out. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. All right, let's see what's happening here. Yeah, I'm not trusting this move to the upside yet. I still see more downside potential. Perhaps. Let me see. Or maybe not. Could get a little bit of a pop here. I think I'm going to take her here. Take that one really quickly because could be getting a move back up. I'm not saying it's going to be permanent, but it's probably going to retest this little area here. It's probably going to do something like that, so I might put in an order here. Trade, sell 3. Yeah, I'd like to put in an order right in here. I think that would be good. This is a little area for me to look at that I think I'd be interested in shorting. Could get a temporary pop. maybe we buy here. And then we take profits up here. TP right there. Stop loss in there. Okay, so took profits on a quick long here. We're up to 51,600 on the day. Go ahead and move the break even here on this. And we'll take profits now. And then we'll trigger our sell here. Let's see if we can trigger this sell. Come on, right to it. All right. Good. All right, let's see if we get a move down. Let's see if we get a move down. I like shorts around 640. We'll need to see how it reacts. Could be. Yeah, we're at 640 now. Let's see if she wants to go back up the VWAP. It's pretty big. It's pretty big pop there. Pretty nasty pop. I don't know what J Powell just said, but whatever it was, it must have been spicy. I don't have any entry. I don't have any orders on right now, guys. I don't have any positions on yet. I'd like to see how it reacts here at this VWAP level again before I'm taking any actions. Tariffs increase inflation because costs get pushed to consumer, more spending, higher inflation. That's true. Small shorting at 642, stop over recent highs, low position. Yeah. See if we tap this VWAP one more time. Or maybe we just rock it higher. I'll wait to see what she delivers here. Likely add in at 670. Good call. Yeah, she got real close to the VWAP. I think she'll still tap it. Nice call. Nice call, Micaiah. 670 could be a nice add-in at yesterday's low. I still don't see the entry just yet, so we'll be patient. Right now what I see is this right here being the leader. I'd like to see a little bit of move like this. Pop, 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 pop. One more. And then we maybe come down. But I believe it's going to be a good one. A good reversal down this time. We could go as high as 700. We do have a lot of orders at 700. I think I just saw earlier. Yeah, 700 has increased pretty strongly here. The 700 level has a bunch of orders. Could be its next target. Nice pump here. Nice pump. Nice pump. I came to pump you up. Let's see if we can add another 3 here. Sell 3. 700. Yeah, this level got completely ran through like nobody's business. So I don't like setting limit orders. To me, a lot of times they just seem like sitting ducks unless I'm 100% sure that the order is going to come in. I don't like setting them. A lot of times they just go right through your level. I like seeing how price reacts. I like seeing how price reacts a little bit better. Even though we did see some absorption here, I'm not in love with it. I wasn't in love with the trade, but it got ran through pretty hard. The long was the good call. The short here, not so much. Did you add in Makaya to that 670? Yeah, she's trading pretty nicely. A lot better than she has been the last 2 days. I will give her that. She's been trading a lot better than she has the last 2 days. Yeah, about to get stopped. Yikes. Yeah, I think I'm about to enter a short at 700 if I see a big spike come in here. I'm waiting for a spike on the 3 minute to enter. Something like this, and then I'd be looking to enter this. I'm getting the signal that I like to see right now on the 12 minute. Beautiful, perfect signal I'm seeing. And I'd like to see now if maybe we got this move on. Oh yeah, this is going to be a beautiful short. If we roll over here, if we make a lower high here on the momentum, we're going to have a divergence. We're going to have a nice divergence here. Higher price, lower high. That's going to be nice if we can get that. That'll be nice. Very nice. Then I'll hold those to the low. I'll hold those to the low. I hope we get the low. If not, we'll find out. Okay, we just made the pattern here on the 3 minute. We just made it. We just created it. So now I'd like to see about getting into a short if we have some weakness here. Maybe she heads to the daily open still, or the point of control. I'm not sure. We'll see if they are trying to. We'll see if they're trying to trap shorts down here, or if maybe they're trying to trap longs right now. Either one's possible.
Order filled.
Oof, she's ripping. Ripping. She's ripping hard. Yeah, I just took a short on my live account, but it's not looking too good. I'm about to close it out. All right, we're still good. All right, we're in. Trade's okay at the moment. Wow, what a nasty rip at the last second there. Let's see if we can get a hit. Nice.
Order filled.
All right, we took 300 off that trade. Oh, it looks like only got 240 of it. On our live account, not bad. This is the live account. We took 240 off of it. I still like the short. I might add back in. Oops, sorry. Wrong one. I'm still short on my eval. I'm still short on my eval here. I think I'm going to hold that eval until we cross over the 53 mark, which could be possible if we cross over it. My stop is not in the best place. It's at break even. It's at 720. Not in the best place, but it's possible that we can hold it. We'll see. I really believe in the short here. So we're going to hold tight. Sorry about the order fill thing. I'm trying to take it off my Tradevate. I'm trying to take it off. I don't see where in preferences to take off that. Notifications. Send order notification. I don't know. Audio. Oh, audio notifications. There we go. Sorry. All right, there we go. That should work. Okay. We might get the push up a little bit here. I'm thinking we can get a push up, and I'm ready to short that. If we get stopped on our eval, I'm gonna re-enter it if we see the signs of weakness again. Meanwhile, back on the ranch. Could get a nasty pop-up still. Gonna make a double top here. Yeah, she's probably not done manipulating this 720 area. I think she could still hit that 720 area. What's our ATR right now? Our ATR is currently 32. Whoa. Careful. 32 is pretty crazy. You can make a lot of money or lose a lot of money really fast. That's why I was getting stopped out so fast earlier. I didn't check out the ATR. ATR was pretty nasty. Yeah, I think we're gonna get stopped here on our eval. $720 looks like a perfect prime target for stoppage outage. Yeah, we got stopped there. We're gonna re-enter this thing again. Should have taken the profits on it, right? That's always the should have taken profits. Yeah. All right, let's see if she double tops. Let's see if she double tops. Sometimes it could take up to like 30 minutes to actually get the real top. Back in the short, just realized ES hit and rejected 50% of the fib. Yep. We've also got all these imbalances in here, but my market may just want to come up and clear these imbalances up to 820 before dropping, if she does drop. You know, right now I'm just going to sit tight and wait to see what she does, but right now I think, you know, we could get a reversal, but I'm just going to be patient before I start taking any more assumptions. I like to see the traps. The traps is what I'm looking for. You cut it, huh? You cut it. Are you guys thinking that we go to 800 first, or do you guys think we go back down to the 500? Let me see what the book map has as far as levels. 750 has a lot of orders, and then we've got really not much underneath us. It doesn't mean that the fact that we don't have a lot underneath us means we could drop pretty fast. We could drop to 650 pretty fast. God knows what's under there. Looks like, yeah. Looks like 500 has a lot. $21,500 has a lot. Maybe we move down there. A lot of buyers there. Okay. All right, she's about to double top now at 730. See if she can hit it. always has that second attempt, right? Now this area here at 730 did have a lot of sellers, aggressive sellers here pushing the price down, as you can note by this heavy wick on this candle here at 1024. I also see it on the 2000 tick chart. It looks very, very aggressive. So once we get to 730, this could be quite a battle here. We're still making a lower high on the CV on the red K momentum here. We're still making this lower high. If we come up with some volume here, we could start making higher highs. As of right now, it still looks like a lower high. What's up, LA? You guys short today? Well, we have been short. This is a paper trade that I have on here. I did take a couple. Did I take a couple long? I took one long just now on my eval that hit for about $175, $200. I did take a nice short on my live account, which hit for $240, $250. And I'm waiting for the short. I like the short better right now. I like the short better, but we're gonna wait for the right setup. Would you guys ever consider trading high frequency trading, like just trading your instinct? Ooh, there it goes. Rip to the shorts. Even though I'm in a short here, this doesn't count because this is just a paper trade. I can reverse this right now, but I just want to keep it on here because I think we go lower today. And plus it's provocative. It's provocative. All right. I think we get a reversal. This was the could have been the blow off top. We just hit 776 with volume, and it's making the perfect. At the moment, it's making the perfect setup on CBD. A lot of people are going to be going long right now. A lot of people are going to get trapped. This will be a perfect time to reverse it down. Oops. All right, I'm in a short. I'm in a short here. Sorry, guys. I'm in a short right here. See if we could take profits down here at 21,687. If it does go in our favor, if we don't get stopped out first. Here we stopped out. Still interested in entering it. Maybe we should just take those $300 hits, right? I'm gonna try it again. All right. Stopped out again. Can we get some follow through today? Some follow through, please. Follow through. No follow through. Too much to ask for. Too much to ask for, guys. There it goes. Yeah, my stop was way too tight. See if I can get an entry here. We'll be patient. Okay. short on my live. Or we're in a short from 7:30. See if we can get a little follow through here. Looks like no, maybe. No follow through yet. $664, $693. This is what our trade currently looks like here. See if we can get some follow through on this. Give it some room. See if we can get some push here. Does she still want to go higher? Does she still want to go higher? Come on, baby girl. You got this. I'll go ahead and move her here. All right, we're safe now. Let's see if we can get this pushed down to the bottom. We'll re-enter the short if we get stopped and it still looks soft, but I like it. Come on. All right, come on, baby, tap that. Tap that. I'm gonna take her right there. All right, we're up $773 on the day here on that. That's nice. I'm not playing games with this little girl here. She wants to mess with me today, like she has been the last few days. Well, today ain't the day, baby. Today ain't the day, baby. We're up $200 in equity in this account. Yesterday we took a nasty spill here, about $1,000. That was not good. That was no bueno for me. I shorted BTC and I'm seeing that it gives 2,000 points on a daily swing. The last one 2K, but I was seeking my 5K drop. I have to adjust my PT now. Cool, that push did it for me. Done for the day. Nice channel. Thank you, brother. Let me see if I can pronounce that again. Makia 55. I gotta practice that, man. Makia. I hope I said that right. Makia. Yeah, we were taking profits there, but no worries. All right, I gotta get in on this short on my eval. Nah, like Mick. Okay, should I just call you Mick? Is that cool or? Mick, like Mick. Yeah, that's what I think I said though, right? Makia or Micaiah? It's Micaiah, right? Micaiah? Sorry, man. I am the worst. Well, I hope you come back, brother. Don't stay away because I don't know how to pronounce people's names. Micaiah. It sounds biblical. It sounds biblical. It sounds very biblical to me, Micaiah. I just gotta remind myself of that. That's my name. Oh, your real name is Michael? That's a lot easier. You know how many Michaels we have in here? We have a ton of Michaels in here. Okay. Let's see. We can make it up to 732. I'd still be interested in shorting on my eval. Let's see if we can get into a short on my eval. Have a good one, man. See you tomorrow, or see you another day. Great job. Oof, still pushing. You're still pushing, guys. You're still pushing. She could catch a little support here, maybe. There could be a little bit of support here for it. Yeah, should have taken that short there. She could still move down to 500, guys. I believe it. She could still move down to 500. Did you guys catch any piece of this short? Or you guys still in longs? All right, so we've got quite the announcements here on top. I'm going to see if I can find that Top Step info. And see what people are saying about Top Step. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. So here we go. I still want to get into a short, so I want to also keep my eye here on the okay. Yeah, catching a little bounce here. Catching a little bounce here. Don't think it's gonna obviously do too much. Could run up a little bit to stop out a couple of late entry shorts. That's where I'd like to possibly enter into a short of my own on an eval. I think we could make it back up to possibly 725 on a pump. There, I'd like to get into a short. Maybe form a little head and shoulder formation here. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe one more little drop down into the VWAP. Maybe a little drop down to the VWAP, then pop up to 725, 750. Got a fat chunk of that short. Good job, man. Good job, green papaya. Do you like green papayas? You know, my dad, he taught me if you slice a papaya, if you slice it on the outside, the skin, just barely, you just pierce the skin, you slice it all around, it will ripen much faster, and it'll ripen much sweeter. don't know if you've ever tried that papaya. So I got two kinds of papayas in the yard. I got the traditional papayas, the long ones, and I've got the ones that are like, they look like little round versions of papayas. Call those like bombas. I call them like bombs. They look like little bombs. Oh my God, those are so sweet. They're called melocotón. In Spanish, they're called melocotón, but they're a breed of papayas. Oh, they're so good, man. They're so delicious. Not sure if you've ever tried them. It's nothing like growing your own fruits and vegetables, man. Cook with it, green papaya salad. Whoa, nice, man. I gotta try that. It says, it looks like Top Step just sent out their own version of Apex Scammers and Shammers email. It is very broad. Changing your trading style to become payout eligible. What the heck does that even mean? So Apex, I should call them Apex. Top Step is now saying if you change your style to become eligible for a payout, that is not allowed. What does that even mean? What in the world does that even mean? It's the point when you are crushing a payout? Or cruising for a payout? Cruising to get a payout? I don't know what you said there. No doubt there. Let's see if we can point this out a little bit more. This guy JMU, he's a really good guy on X. I follow him. He was covering the whole FTT thing pretty seriously too. Okay, no doubt there. No doubt there are indeed bad actors in the space and they should be rooted out. I just think it's kind of rich to take issues with people that have figured out how to play the game to the rules you created. Exactly. That's what I said this morning. We're just basically figuring out how to trade with their rules. And when we find these, I don't want to call them loopholes. These maybe, what's the right term for it? When you find out how to operate under their criteria, right? How to play the game, right? It's really how to play the game because they're playing the game on us. So this is what the email says. At Top Step, we pride ourselves on being transparent with our community and upholding our reputation as most trusted firms in the industry. This means keeping you informed as we make tough but necessary decisions to protect the integrity of our program. To maintain a fair and level playing field, we've invested heavily in our monitoring system. This is to ensure that our program benefits serious traders and doesn't, maybe they invested heavily to help us guys, not to keep more money in their pocket. Oh my God. In doing so, we've identified a small percentage of participants, less than 1%. Are you part of the 1%, guys? Who are more focused on exploiting the program rather than improving their trading. You know what's funny is I heard that only 1% of traders actually make money. And now they're trying to identify that 1% so they could say, yeah, no, you're not going to make any money with us. In the coming weeks, you may see or hear some reactions online as we take action to suspend and ban these traders. So they're playing damage control right now before it happens. Because you're going to see some of your favorite influencers, some of your favorite traders say that Top Step's a scam. And they're telling you, don't believe it, guys. Don't believe it. It's important to understand that these decisions were not the result of a single trade or innocent mistake. Any trader facing removal was thoroughly reviewed and has shown a clear pattern of deliberate manipulation and repeated violations of our trader pledge. To be clear, if you're part of 99% of traders who are here to work hard and give us your money, grow and develop real trading skills, nothing changes for you. The message is simply to keep you informed as a valued member of our community. You deserve to know what we're doing to maintain the integrity of the program. There is no need to reach out to trader support. Any traders affected by these actions will be contacted directly. What does Top Step consider prohibited content? What do you think of this, guys? What is it, guys? Unprofessional behavior, including but not limited to any actions outlined here. Excessive purchase of trading combines. Yeah, guys, don't buy too many combines. That is very irresponsible of a trader. I mean, then you should have a hard limit on your website. Instead of saying we're gonna ban you, just have a hard limit. It's that easy, right? How hard could that be? Using any trading strategy that includes disruptive practices, including but not limited to spoofing strategies? What does that even mean? Using any strategy, including disruptive practices. That is so vague, including but not limited to spoofing strategies. Changing your trading style to become payout eligible. Again, what does that even mean? Trading excessive or unrealistic number of contracts in a day, then why do you allow it? Maybe you should have a hard cutoff. Performing trades at any time outside the best bid or offer. I mean, yeah, you're not supposed to trade after hours, right? Performing trades using an external or slow data feed. What does that mean? Performing trades using an external or slow data feed. Sounds like if you have slow internet, you're not eligible. I have no idea what that even means. Performing alone or in concert with any other persons, including between connected accounts or accounts held with different top set parties, trades and combinations of trades, the purpose of which is to manipulate, abuse, or give user an unfair advantage while using the site or services, for example, by engaging in any short-term or high-frequency trades or simultaneously entering into opposite positions. All right, well, I mean, that's pretty clear. If you're trying to manipulate a market, I mean, I guess there were some traders doing that with the bonds. I don't know how. I mean, bond market is so freaking liquid. I don't. Maybe it's not. I have no idea. But yeah. I mean, I guess that goes without saying. Performing trades in conflict with the terms and services of Top Step in the user section, and the terms and conditions of trading combine. Vague. Everything here has been vague, and just everything can get you in trouble. Using any software, artificial intelligence, ultra high speed, or mass data entry might manipulate, abuse, or give a user an unfair advantage while using the site or services. So if you're using a bot, no good. I mean, I'm not even halfway through this stuff, and so far everything's just so darn vague. Otherwise, performing trades in contradiction with how trading is actually performed in the applicable futures market, or in a way that establishes unjustified concerns that Topset might suffer financial and or other harm as a result of the user's activities. So they'll suffer financial harm if we make money. I mean, is that the whole point? It's the whole point. So every time they pay us out, they're suffering a financial harm. In concert with others, including between unconnected accounts and third parties performing the same strategies, opposite strategies, or other activities means to pool or hedge risk, using any instrument that may adversely affect the operation of the site and services, or that would be intended to misuse any other errors, bugs, and other deficiencies. All right. Yesterday I was listening to Tino from Traders Reality, and he was saying that he a lot of times he'll enter a long in the Nasdaq, but he might enter a short in the ES. So I'm assuming that would be against the law now, or against their rules, which is it shouldn't be wrong, right? It should not be that should not be disallowed, but for them it is. All right, we could get a little move down now. Maybe we get a little move down. What do you guys think here? Looks pretty safe, but yet again, then again, you never know. Let's see. We'll continue reading some of these in just a second. But yeah, Topstep is saying that there's a lot of scammers, guys. Too many scammers for them. I was telling the guys yesterday in the Discord that I'm so close to just trading my own capital. It's getting to that point now where it's getting ridiculous. Pretty ridiculous. All right, let's see what happens. What do you guys think? We're going to move down some more, or do you guys think we're going to continue higher? Looks like this little move to the downside here was swept up pretty quickly. Looks pretty bullish. It's pretty bullish, but anybody's guess. It's anyone's guess. That's called cover call. It limits your exposure. Why is that a rule? That's what it sounds like they're saying. Agreed, Smooth. My new plan is to make enough from props this year to just trade my own capital. Rips just did this 2 weeks ago. I still see Rips with his Top Step account on his channel though. Is he really doing his own stuff? Because I jump into his stream at the end of the day to see how he's trading, and I still see him on Top Step. Rips is one of those guys who's just going to be a good trader just because he's got that poker mindset where he can hold a loser for a long time. He can hold a loser pretty good. All right, it's 11 o'clock, guys. I was listening to Al Brooks the other day. I know Hermana's a big fan of Al Brooks. So in our Discord, we have a whole playlist that Hermana put in the other day of Al Brooks. Al Brooks is he's no longer with us. I think he passed away last year. But he is the master of price action. He is the guy, price action guy. If you ever want to learn price action, you study Al Brooks. He said that by 11 o'clock, by 11 a.m., there's a 90% chance that the high is in for the day or the low is in for the day. So either there's a 90% chance that this was the low for the day, or there's a 90% chance that this was the high for the day. Either way, what that means is that the likelihood of us going sideways is still there, because either this is the high or this is the low. We've made one or the other. If we've already made the high for the day, which is here, which is at 849, 21,849, then that means we'll go lower. Or if we already made the low for the day, then that means we go higher. So I'm not sure if you guys know Al Brooks' price action and his theory on 11 o'clock and what this 18th candle of the day, I think he calls it, the 5-minute candle, the 18th 5-minute candle of the day would be the 11 o'clock candle. So there's a 90% chance that that is going to be the candle determining by this candle. By the 11 o'clock candle, we would have either the high of the day put in or the low of the day. Oh, he's still kicking? And who's the guy who passed away? Because Al Brooks is like 90 something. Who's the guy that passed away last year? That's a very interesting stat. That by 11 a.m., we've either got the high of the day in or the low of the day. And I don't know if he means from the New York session or if he means from the open, the daily open. I think he means from the New York session. So if he means from the New York session, that means this would have been the high of the, this is a possibility. This could have been the high of the day. Dr. David Powell. Oh, that's who it was. Yeah, man. Yeah, so I think he means the New York session. So that means that either this is going to be the high of the day, which I think is a very good chance this could be the high of the day. And then we've got also a chance that this could be the low of the day. And then we're just going to rock it higher. So that's the determination you kind of have to make yourself. But interesting stat. Very interesting. That last high was my strike, but it wasn't looking. And my limit order was 5 points too high. Wow. Just missed it, huh? Yeah, I'm thinking there's a very good chance that this is the high of the day. And I'd like to see a sell-off. We'll see. We came right up to the 618 on that reversal. I'm not sure if you guys follow Fibonacci sequences, but we came right up to the 618 on the bounce. Actually, I think we just missed the 618. There we go. There it goes. There goes a short. Yeah, we came right up to 50. Yeah, that would have been a nice short entry. It was taking way too long. I was taking too long. Yeah, she's looking pretty good. Yeah, I think this very good chance this is the high of the day. If it's we're talking New York sessions, this 21,775 could be the high of the day, which is the point of control. It came right up to POC. It's very funny it did that. see the trap was, this was the trap. Once Jerome Powell stops speaking, guys, if you guys know, just let us know. Just like we can see what's going on in the outside world here. You see a lot of low after 2 p.m. or 1 hour before close. That's what LA just said. All right, so let's take a look at this. It's setting up right now. I might be interested in taking a short off my my live account as well. Let's see, it's like 100 points, 75 points. Let's see where all the volume's sitting at right now. Volume is currently sitting at 750. We have a lot of orders, and it's pretty scattered after that. Do we get another pop to 750? Perhaps. Maybe. Maybe so. I don't know. Yeah. Today is a good trading day, guys. The last 2 days with those ridiculously small candles. We had an ATR of 8 yesterday at one point. Horrible trading conditions, to say the least. So 750's got some. 750's got some fire. So we're gonna outline 750. 750 here could bring us something important. Got this area here. This would sweep the liquidity from here, and it would be a nice entry. Yeah, I'm still learning. You're still listening to Powell. 50% stupid question and 50% soapbox. TDS so far. Calgon. Take me away. Yeah, I hear you, brother. Could get a little pop here to 750. Very likely. See, today we actually have some follow through. Yesterday, zero follow through. Monday, zero follow through. Yesterday was made for wrecking accounts. Calgon is an old commercial from the 80s. Yeah, isn't Calgon like a soap or something, or a cologne? Oh, Danny Trades is back. Both. Bath soaps. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, bath soaps. Calgon was bath soaps. Yeah, looks like the short's building up. Short is building up. We might not go to 750. That might be a spoof order. We did tap VWAP, right? We're about to tap the VWAP now. You know you've got the real move on your hands when you grind down slow like this. When the moves are fast, you usually come back to repair those. And there she goes. There she goes. Yeah. Wow, look at that. We're about broken even on our paper trade here. Yeah, I think we go down, guys. We go down because 3% inflation. Market doesn't like that. Market does not like that. 3.3 month over month. Yikes. No bueno. Let's take a look real quick. Inflation tudation was CPI. Yeah, 3%, 0.3% month over month, 0.3%. No, actually 3%. What am I talking about? Yeah, no, that's month over month. Yeah, 0.3% month over month, 0.3% core month over month. And no, actually, that was the expectancy. Let me see. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, 0.4 versus 0.3 month over month core, and 0.5, yikes, versus 0.3 on month over month CPI. It's looking kind of ugly. Yeah, today's gonna be a nasty, nasty day. Nasty day. Take me away, Calgon, says Popeye. Maybe we'll look up that commercial. Papa, was this your TV set?
Calgon, take me away!
Let Calgon Baths take you away from it all. To a world where lush fragrances and soft, silky waters caress your
Hope I don't get a
body.
copyright strike.
Relax your mind. It's another world in a Calgon bath. Fragrant Calgon Baths. Lose yourself in luxury.
I think we all need that after a day of trading. Maybe this one.
Calgon, take me away!
Indulge yourself in Calgon luxury. Let Calgon soften and pamper you. It's like no other bath experience.
It's paradise.
Calgon, lose yourself in luxury.
Yeah, I think we need that, guys. We definitely need that. Calgon, huh? I think we get a little pop here, maybe to the 700. Retest the trend line here. Don't know if we go to 750, but we definitely go to 700. That's what I'm thinking if we get the pop. Let's see if the ES has hit its... Yeah, ES hit the VWAP already as well. The Dow's dumped. Let's take a look at everything else. Let's see what gold is doing and oil. Gold's kind of going sideways at 2,900. Looks like it made pretty nasty highs today. It was a ripper. Natural gas, sideways. And what did crude oil do today? Looks like crude oil had a little bit of a dump. Economy slowing down. And we get that pop to 700 maybe? Hope it's not too much to ask you guys. If you guys can gently tap that like button. Give the stream a couple little hearts here if you guys are enjoying it. You guys are doing good today. If you're doing bad, go ahead and give us a like anyway. I think it turns your good luck charm on. Every time I like the video, it gives me it's like that little mushroom in Mary Brothers. Gets you a power up. That's how I feel every time I hit the like button. Too bad I can only hit it once. It only works if you hit it an odd number of times. You can hit it 1 time, 3 times, 5 times, but never hit it an even number of times. It doesn't work. I tried that. I tried it all. Let's probably give us a little pop here to the 700 POC. We also have another level of 720 that's a POC. Don't know if we'll go that high. We could. So maybe we see 700, 720 next if we get this pop follow through. I don't expect much from it. The only reason I say maybe even this 725 area is just because of the POC. But there really isn't a reason to go there. Because we've cleared up the imbalances. There really aren't many. Or any at all. So I've noticed it on days where the ATR is extremely low. I don't think I'm going to trade those days. When the ATR is below 10, below 12, on a 3-minute, I don't like it. Today the ATR has been good. The ATR right now is at 29, 28. Yesterday it was disgusting. It was literally disgusting. I didn't like it at all. Let me just change some settings real quick here, guys. Yeah, just want to make sure I can see when we're oversold, overbought. This could be a nice little pop to 720 if you guys are looking for a quick scalp. I might entertain it to 700. Kind of would like to see one more little dip here before taking it. Come on, baby girl. Let's get down to this yesterday's low here. Nope. Yeah, she may not have anything left in her. Let's see here if we can go over some more of these details. Do you guys know about this rule with Top Step? It says holding a position with 2% of the product's lock limit. Top Step prohibits trading with 2% of a price limit. What does that even mean? Holding a position with 2% of a product's lock limit. I have no idea what that means. Engaging in any other conduct which is the sole discretion of Top Step. Yeah. Represents uncommercial activity. Is intended to game the market. Is not a viable trading strategy. Oh, there we go. This is what I was looking for. Now she looks a little bit better for a long pop, maybe. Now she looks a little better for that long pop. Can we get a quick little long pop here? Maybe sweep a little lower, baby. Sweep a little lower first. Maybe not, maybe not. Maybe she gives up something. Does she give up anything? Yeah, she looks good for a little pop. Yeah, watch that 700 level to the north of us, and watch the 720 level as well. We get at least up to 708. Careful here. She's still not done manipulating this area. She could still drop further, but she could also give a little pop. Ooh, look at her. Look at her. Test that area again. It's a tricky one. Wow, she's retesting that level for a third time. Does she actually do it this time? Or does she keep going? Maybe she just keeps going. All right, she's still looking weak here. She's got a lot of people piling in short. Let's see if she's done playing around. Probably not. Let's see if she can kick it into gear. Most likely she'll just melt down from here. A lot of people are probably thinking longs here. Can't say a long wasn't worth a try. with a small stop loss, but it looks like she is done with the longs for now. Maybe we get 680 out of this. Maybe she goes to 680. See if the volume kicks in here. No volume. More meltdown. Say more meltdown possibly. Oh no. I ultimately think we go down to much lower today. But as of right now, I think she could pop up back to 680. Just to grab some stop losses here before heading down. And she has this trend line here that she's kind of been respecting. She hasn't manipulated it yet before heading back down, so I expect she might still do that. That's the obvious setup. Let's see if she gives us something obvious for once. I had went to TradingView for Quant Hour. Now I'm back to TradingView for charting. Yeah, I like TradingView a lot better. Let's see if we can possibly hit this 680 level here. Add another 470. There we go. Our balance today is at 51,800. Not bad. All right, 51,800. We need another 1,200 to go on this eval. Thank God, guys, we have not blown any evals today. Today has been a much better trading day than the last two, I will say. I hope you guys are doing the same. Hope you guys are doing well in your trading, because I don't know if we're going to get more days with such good, clear direction. Patience is the key from what I've seen. Patience is the key. See if the 680 level is about where she wants to give up. Or if we have a little more maybe left in her. There's 692, 700. Ultimately, I think we roll over, but in the interim, maybe you can make a couple bucks. All right. I think she comes up and hits this trend line. That's what I think she'll end up doing. We'll either hit the trend line or we'll manipulate a little past it. Maybe we'll just break through it a little bit more and hit 700. I think 700 probably would have some decent volume right now. 750 has all the volume, but 700 also has some decent volume. could be a decent reversal. I'll be patient here because I think she may want to pop up a little more. If you guys are interested in getting any evals, right now my go-to is Bielnox, 83% off sale. That makes the eval, I think, $29 or something like that, 29 bucks. 29 bucks for an evaluation, very cheap. The only deal better than that is Tradefy right now with coupon code FEB. Use the link down below for our channel to get credit for it if you guys don't mind, because we don't have our own affiliate code with them yet. But if you guys use that code down below for Tradefy, you can get yourself a 50K growth account, which is going to come out to be about $97, but there is no activation fee. So it's actually cheaper than any other account on the market from what I've seen so far. Maybe you guys know of another. But right now, if you can get yourself a Tradefy for $97, no activation fee, it's still cheaper than Bielnox, even though Bielnox is $29. There is a $150 activation fee, which makes it $180 more or less. So you can actually get 2 Tradefys for the same price, and you can get 1 Bielnox and activate it. I think Apex is something like $100 activation, $20, $30 for the eval. So they're about $130 also. Mini prop switching to Project X, yeah, I like that. I'm back. I wanted to ask what's a 1 month nitro. Hermano knows a lot about Discord, and what he's saying is Nitro allows you to customize your profile on Discord. If you guys go to my Discord and you click on my profile, you'll see it has like a lot of bells and whistles. I think it allows you to do a lot of upgrades to your account. So that's what Nitro is. Maybe Armando can give us a couple more details on what Nitro benefits Nitro has. You could boost the server too. Like if there's a server you really like, you can boost. You can give that Nitro boost as a gift, and I believe it unlocks more features on the Discord that you're boosting. I don't know that much about it, but hopefully Armando can shed some light. Popeye said he went back to TradingView also, but since I scalped, it was too slow. But TopStep X and Project X use TradingView charts, and I spit up. Yeah, I've noticed that, right? I've noticed that TradingView lags behind Project X and Tradeovate. They're like split second. But when it comes to speed, yeah, I've noticed that TradingView is not that good. Let's see if we get some little pop action here up to 700. 700 has a little liquidity, so maybe we tap that. Right now she is messing around with the trend line. She's like, oh, we are at a trend line. A lot of people are going to do, breakout traders are going to go long right now. And that's possible, but I don't think likely. I think we get another reversal, either from 700 or maybe 720. And possibly even 750. The market may come back to 750 and just crack. Did Jerome Powell finish speaking? Because if he hasn't, we can give a nice strong pump to 750, and it's a donezo for all the shorts right now. And then we roll over. Imagine that. That would wreck so many people. That would wreck so many people. So many people. We could do one of these. Bang. We're up to 700 now. Maybe that 750 order is not a spoof. Maybe it's the real deal. I see a lot of supply in the bottom of the high green candle of the day. Here, high green candle of the day. You see a lot of supply there. So you see a lot of stuff building up here at 750. That's what I'm thinking too. Biblical says long from 676. I should probably get my long open too. But I did not. I took my profits and ran. I didn't think it was going to go that far. I was surely wrong. I surely was wrong. All right, right now, if we look at our fib, our 786 is at 712. Our 1-to-1. Our 1-to-1. $21,730. The high of the day. 786 would be at 745. So we could hit that. If we look at the fibs here, the Fibonacci, if you guys are not sure what I'm talking about, we're talking about mathematical numbers that appear naturally in nature. That's what nature is all about, naturally appearing things. So in nature, you see a lot of sequences that appear in these sequences of numbers. So that's why we use these numbers for Fibonacci in trading. So a 76 is a very popular, and it happens a lot where we see a retracement back up to those numbers. Golden pockets between 618 and at 786, somewhere in between here. So we could see something in that area, maybe sweep this high, these highs right here. Or maybe we wreck it a little bit higher and bring it up to 750, right up to the 786, grab that liquidity. I'm thinking that's probably more probable. And then we come back down. This could be a possibility of what it wants to do. Biblical is back in the voice. If you guys want to jump in the voice chat. Looking short, so missed that great bounce off 650. Yeah, I took it, but I took two profits too quickly. I took profits at 680. So I was a little bit of a chump there on that one. Should have held it a little longer. Yeah. 720 could be a good number. 720. Yeah, I think she'll go to 750. She said, you know what? Maybe that 750 order is not a spoof, even though it's been sitting there for a while. I checked the prop firm match and saw some new firms like Quant Trading. E8 is not new. Blue Guardians, from what I've read, they seem like scams. Beware, my friend. Woke up to a trade on his account he never took. Yeah, I'd stay away from anything that's not the top 5, maybe even top 10 as far as like volume goes and payouts. You can check Payout Junction and you can see who pays out the most. Payout Junction doesn't have all of them, but it has a lot of them. Like Payout Junction doesn't have Apex. So got a little pop here. She could maybe retrace a little bit. She could maybe retrace back down to 785, 784. But I think she really wants to hit that 750 number. Have I used prop firm match? No, I haven't. It's good for comparing all prop firms. Really? Let's check it out. Wow, pretty popular. It popped up automatically. This seems like a really nice affiliate. This seems like a really nice affiliate website. And when they match you up with whoever it is, they probably get a little affiliate cut. So they got Apex, My Funded Futures, Quant Ticket. You gotta be careful with sites like these because what happens with sites like these a lot of times is they ask you for cookie permission, and then anytime you ever check out at a prop firm that is one of their matches, it'll automatically input their information as the affiliate. You gotta be careful with these. I didn't know Owenda had a prop trader. Is Owenda have a prop trader now because they got bought out probably by FTMO? It's pretty cool. You guys are not seeing my. Oh wait, you guys aren't seeing my. Somehow I pulled this out. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do affiliate, right? Yeah, you gotta be careful with them. I would like to tap 750 again and close along. Yeah, it's going right to 750. It looks like. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, so you gotta be careful with these because they will put a little tracker on your browser, and they'll plug themselves in as the affiliate automatically. But pretty cool. I'll check them out on a private tab, and see what's what. But right now I'm pretty happy with the ones we're using. Bionox, Tradefy. Top Step is 50-50. You know, it is what it is. And yeah, this is really cool. No, thank you for that, Zad. I appreciate you, man. Profit Match is a good cause because they'll give you code instead of cookies. Oh, really? Okay. So they don't plug in a little code in your browser, because if you guys ever used Honey, you guys know the whole scam with Honey. That Honey thing that gives you an instant discount on everything. If you guys aren't familiar with Honey, it's supposed to be this browser add-on that will give you an instant code on anything you buy. But Honey's a complete scam. Yeah, they got bought out by PayPal. And what they do is they'll plant a cookie. They have control over your browser. So whenever you go to check something out, even if you put someone else's code or if you try to use someone else's affiliate code, they automatically plug themselves in as the affiliate. So they're making money hand over fist, and it's a complete scam. Complete scam. So be careful with them. If you got Honey, I'd get rid of it. Looks like she's going right up that 750, guys. Should have kept mine long. Right up to that 750 shifty. Yeah, I didn't think it was possible to go that high. I thought she was going to roll over here. But she proved me wrong yet again. She proved me wrong yet again, guys. I got egg on my face. So which one do you like, Zad? Out of all the ones you're looking at there, which prop firm do you like? All right, guys, let's see if we can tap the 750. Looks like a pretty sure thing at the moment. I was calling for a short and NQ bounce long 100 points. Do not follow me today. When did you call a short, Popeye? I didn't see you call a short. Oh, you mean you were... I didn't see you call a short, but yeah, man, it happens to all of us. Some days we don't read the market right. You're still thinking about that Calgon bath you're going to take later. But watch that 750 level, though. Or maybe even a double top. All right, looks like we just swept the liquidity in this level. We just swept the liquidity here at 732. She's taking a little breather. She's going to retrace and maybe come down to 700 here. I still think she has a little more left in her. Possibly here. ATR still looking good, I think. ATR is now down to 26. Still good, though. Nothing like yesterday's. Long from 700 likely. That's your call. You're looking for a sell-off at 650, but it bounced hard. Yeah, you never know what she's gonna do, man. I took that. That's why I took that. That's why I took that long at 650. That's why I took that long at 650, but I took it quick. I took profits at 680 because I didn't trust the fact that she was gonna go much higher, but she did. Looks like TradingView just had like a reset. All my TradingView screens just got reset. That was kind of strange. Pretty odd. What is going on here? Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here with TradingView at the moment. You guys just had a little glitch on TradingView, or is it just me? Very nice. Wow, looks like Bitcoin caught the bounce, huh? Bitcoin caught that nasty bounce off of 94.4. Very nice. Let me show you guys here. Looks like Bitcoin here on the left hand side. Corn is another story. Let's revisit corn in a second. But what I'd like to say right now is we caught this bottom move right here. Then we got this off of this candle right here. This would have been a good entry at 95.3, and right now we're pumping 96.300. Should go right up to 96.8. Clear up these imbalances. What's up, Mike? How do you protect against Trump news, which can jolt markets at any time? I have not traded when he was president last time. Well, I don't know about anyone else, but I wasn't trading NQ either. When he was president last time, I wasn't even trading. I've only been trading for 4 years. I started with Bitcoin. What BTC is that? My price is different. This BTC, I believe, is CME futures. This is the futures one. You're probably looking at like at Binance's or Coinbase's. This is just the CME futures. Yeah, I don't. I would say that just have a realistic stop loss. I mean, my battle with stop losses. I'm probably the worst person to talk to you about stop losses. My stop losses have either been too tight or non-existent. So having a real stop loss is what I've been working on, and I did pretty good today with it. I've noticed that when I take trades with micro positions, my stop losses are much more realistic than when I do with minis. So I think I'm probably just trading too heavy for the size accounts that I have. That's probably my biggest downfall. So I'm trying to calm it down. I'm trying to have a realistic stop, and only taking trades when I have the highest probability setup. Like the 750 level here is what I'm kind of waiting on. See if we have a 750, possibly 760 retest. Can you guys hear that noise? Is that? I think my treadmill is making too much noise. Can you guys hear the gears going? Because I don't think that was something that was happening before. This morning you blew up an eval because I was chasing the bottom. I expected the bounce and was too early. Later, took the bounce in another account and maxed the daily gain limit. Okay, so you blew. You're an earner and burner, huh? You're an earner and a burner. Yeah. So the only way I could tell you about that is simply just draw a trend line. And don't take any longs until after the trend line has been broken. So you see this trend line right here? If you don't want to try to catch knives, draw a trend line. And once you get over that trend line, your chances of not catching the bottom go extremely up. They go high. They go extremely in your favor. So even though you'll be late to the move, you'll have a better probability of it going in your favor. So that's what I would suggest. That's what's worked for me. Do I follow it all the time? No. Sometimes I go off my gut instinct, and that doesn't always work out well. But I don't do that with a live account. I'll do it with an eval. Can you guys hear the from my treadmill, or is that just me that's hearing that? We hit the 750, guys. We hit the 750 here. I feel like it wasn't making this noise before. How do you stop the chase when you know it will bounce? Well, that comes with you journaling your trades and looking at when you hurt yourself the most is probably when you're chasing. And I would say it's worth sacrificing a good 20 to 40 points of not chasing, because sometimes your entry here on these moves can be just as good as if you would have traded it here. Because what happens sometimes is that you get price. The price sometimes does this move like this, and then it retraces back down. It retraces back down to like here. This right here, taking a trade from there, would be a much safer, even though it didn't do it this time. It didn't do it this time. But a lot of times it does retrace to here, or maybe even retrace to, like, say, VWAP if this was the same trade. Taking a long from here would be a much higher probability trade than taking it from, let's say, one of these drops here. Now, I saw a lot of manipulation here with the way the candles were moving, and I saw this, which is telling me, hey, we just trapped some more traders here. So after I saw that, I said, this is good. Unless you learn how to read order flow, the only way to really execute it with high probability would be waiting for it to cross over your trend line, because then you know at least it's broken structure. Taking them here, we don't have a break of structure yet. I know it's very tempting, and it's one of the hardest things to do is get over the FOMO. Yeah. Thank you, brother. Thank you. So today I confirmed that on my BTC daily swings to set a 2K profit target, losses will become teachers. Yeah. If you're looking to trade the average daily range, 2K is a good hit. But sometimes you may want to hold it longer than a day. I don't see softness yet, guys. I don't see softness yet. So we'll see. So far, it looks like she may want to double top. Remember, there's a 90% chance that by 11 o'clock, we've hit the high of day or the low of day. So either if we break this here, if we break it, that means that most likely this was the low of day. Here, this was the low of day. So that's what maybe what that might indicate, and then we go higher from here. Wow, what a long opportunity that would have been. I should have stayed in this super long. Should have stayed in that. Hindsight. I'm just so kind of traumatized from the last few days of trading that I'm like, I don't believe it moved that cleanly. I really don't believe it moved that much without any struggle. No struggle. She just went up. All right. Yeah, I got a feeling I'm gonna have to take this thing apart and grease the gears because it's making too much noise. I don't know if you guys can hear that noise. Can you guys hear that noise? I feel like it wasn't there before. So much for the big short, but of course, we do trade price action that dictates price direction. Yeah, for sure, laughter. I got stopped out on BTC, but I do saw 2K is perfect. Okay. That's good, brother. Well, not good that you got stopped out, but did you get stopped out in profit or did you get stopped out at break even? I think it might be time here to close this thing out. Should we close it out? Should we close it out? Let me see. Imbalances in here. Do we have imbalances in here? Let me see if we have any imbalances in here. We have one. Yeah, I don't like it. Trends were short here. If you learn to read order flow too, order flow will help you find the bottom. Real quick, Mike, I'll give you this little insight here on the footprint, which I used to use the footprint a lot. But if you see that there's a high concentration of sellers at the bottom of the candles, when you get to a low, after you start to gyrate a little bit, if you see you get traders heavily getting trapped in high volume areas, let me see. You see traders getting trapped. Traders getting trapped. Traders getting trapped. Like you start seeing them accumulate here. This one wasn't done yet because you still had people going long in here. You had people going long here. But the second go around, you had people going short at the bottom. You had people going short at the bottom. You had people going short at the bottom. You see? So when you start seeing stuff like that on the footprint chart, it's kind of like a rocket ship. And what's funny is when we came back down on the second candle, they really wanted to protect these levels because they knew that these levels had trap traders. You can see here, trap traders in these levels. So they really defended this level hard. They're like, no, we're not letting those guys out. And if you zoom in a little bit more, you start to see how many orders were trapped, the delta on each one of these candles. So down here at the bottom, we had 14,000 negative delta. This one had 11,000 negative delta, 7,000, 4,000, 6,000, 3,000. A lot of negative delta. And then as we start going higher, we start getting some, I'm sorry, yeah. We start to see things kind of turn around here. No more trap traders at the bottom here. Wow, she's really rocketing right now, isn't she? So much for 750. She swept 800. Bitcoin's rising. The third bar had low volume on the sell bottom. Negative 53. What is that view called? That's the footprint chart. You just go up here and you pick the footprint, volume footprint, and then you go. Wow, she's really doing her thing right now, isn't she? Look at that. 750 is no longer daily open. She wants to go green on the day. It looks like she's going to recover the entire, all these imbalances from here, from this morning. So new target now, the way she's moving would probably be sweeping the high of day here. Well, the high of the overnight. Right, this level right here, 850. So she might have another 100 banger in there. Watch out with the squeeze, guys. Watch out with the short squeeze. 11 a.m. big high. Yeah, she hear you talking. Yeah, so 11 o'clock, the high of the day was here. So what Al Brooks said is that by 11 o'clock, which is right around this time frame right here, by 11 o'clock, we either know that the high of day is in or the low of day. So what I said was, if this is the high of day, then we go much, much lower and we take out that low at the bottom. But now since we've taken out the high that we thought was the high, then now we know with certainty, we know with certainty, 90% certainty we know right now, that you can put your stop loss right here and you'll be safe. So if you want to take a trade that's not going to go against you, 90% chance, you put your stop loss right here at 511 and you long this move right now. Long this move, stop loss at 511. 90% chance that will not get hit. That's what good old Al Brooks and his analysis tells us. V shape, yep, I know, it's crazy, right? 5 a.m. zigzag reversal. Yeah. ATR. So 5. Okay. This will be better. $10.48. 10.36. 10.48. Yeah, it's a rocket ship. 9 o'clock. Pop. Drop. Pop. Drop. Pop. Be careful here, guys. She could give us a little reversal from the daily open. Let's take a look where the ES is. ES is still far away from its daily open. If it wants to head up to the daily open as well, it's going to have to cover another 20 points or so. Right here. Structurally, she's looking all right. Still bullish. So right now is a perfect opportunity, Mike, to look at this chart and to say, okay, do I short right away, or do I wait for the, or do I wait for the signal? Right, the signal would be a break or a retest. Something that looks like this: break, retest, short, something like that. You know, if you think it's going to go down that much. I'm just saying, this is just like, I'm not saying take this trade. I'm just saying if perfect opportunity, inverse knife catch, you know, when it goes up, could be the same thing. I kind of like the short idea from here, but who knows? Who knows if it'll work? So far today, all the, pretty much all the volume has been to the upside, with the exception of that big red candle we got this morning. No worries. Yeah, let's see if we can get possibly a break of structure here. Then maybe she drops 300 points down to 500. Then she'd finally fulfill the prophecy of the 500. Yep. Thinking she could drop here. Might want to take a trade on my live account. Sell one. I'm taking a live account trade here to the downside. I'll see if we hit this 800 level again, or maybe the overnight highs at 852. That could be where she might go next. I'm gonna wait for a better structure here before taking it. I think she may want to do something like this. It will make me feel better to see something like this. A downward buildup of delta, and then just one more pop to the upside somewhere in here. That would confirm to me that the top is in. Right now, I think I'm a little too premature to thinking this is the top. We could have a little more top. Careful here, we can get another pop to the upside. I'm going to be a little more patient. Give it another maybe 10-15 minutes. I do think this is a significant level that we may retrace soon. So I want to show you guys something that I've been meaning to keep on my chart. And it's keep somewhere on my chart. And if you guys ever used this before, it's the Renko charts. The Renko charts. And if you look at the delta on the Renko charts, it kind of calls the bottoms. You know, tell me I'm crazy, but it kind of calls the bottoms. Because every time we get the trap, which I always talk to you guys about the trap. Check out the trap right here. Check out the trap right here. Check out the trap right here. Well, this one didn't set up too much. This one just gave you a high volume spike. Okay, there was a trap right here that worked out perfectly. And we're waiting for a trap now. We're waiting for a trap now. So that's what I'm kind of waiting on. So if we get a trap, then I'll say the short would be looking good. But if you ever use a Renko chart, put it on a traditional 5 and put on this CVD indicator, and see that every time we form a double spike, this one was not a double spike, but it was a huge volume to the downside spike, and this one did it. We got it. So far, so good. This one had a lonesome spike right here. Little lonesome spike right here. And then it popped. The volume came in. The volume came in here and just kept going. What's up, JM123? How you doing, brother? How did I see the order trap? That was on my Renko. Says LA. You have Renko. You're using Yahoo Finance. Well, LA, if you can get yourself I think you can get it with a paid version of TradingView, the entry paid version of TradingView. They have Renko charts right here. You can just go here, click Renko, and go right there to Renko. Or if you're using, I don't think they have Tradevate has Renko, but I do think that Project X has Renko. Project X has Renko, I think. Let me see. Yeah, Project X has Renko. You guys know the philosophy behind why they do that double like we're doing right now? The philosophy behind doing this is to make traders feel like we're going higher and then go and take the stop losses. All right, so I'm short one right now on my live account. We'll see, give it some room to run. I'll probably take that on this as well. On my taking down my eval also. I don't know how much I'll get off of her, but I'm hoping I can get down to 740. If we can get 740, that would be nice. She may just keep ripping here up to 850, but I'm kind of hoping she takes a little bit of a cool down first. I just closed that paper trade we had on. Sorry for your eardrums getting burst. I'm getting burst, guys. If your eardrums just didn't make it just now. So she might get squeezy here. If she doesn't lose this 790 level, she could get real squeezy real fast. Yeah. She's getting squeezy. Yeah, I'm putting my stop loss in at 806 on my live account. We can't see what you're doing. No, it's on my live account. I did it on my phone. I did that on my phone. Not the Renko, but the view you earlier looking at the numbers of the orders trapped. Oh, that's a footprint chart. If you can't access a footprint chart in Yahoo Finance, I'm pretty sure you can't. On TradingView, you got to go up here and go to your footprint volume, footprint here, and then you can get that view that I was showing you earlier. I don't keep it on all the time because it's very difficult to read and work with. I just tap into it when I need to see some information. So I'm trying to take a short right now here. I'm gonna show you guys what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we can clear up the imbalances down to 740. And I have a pretty conservative stop loss right now. So we'll see if we can get this going right here. Probably not though, because we just got this serious downside move right here and the candle didn't do much, so it's probably going to continue going even higher, because when you have big volume to the downside and you don't have continuation, you instead get this kind of a hammer candle we're getting right now. It's very bullish. It's very bullish. So it looks like we may have more upside still. We may have more upside still. So my stop loss is at 806 on my live account. So if that gets taken out, then I'll just be patient and wait for another setup. On my eval, my stop loss is at 796. We're in the green right now though, so that's pretty good. I'm not going to move the break even just yet though. I'd like to see this 740 level get hit. We'll see if we can get it. Could be a tricky one, but we'll be patient. Could get stopped. But I'm prepared for the stop. It's been a decent day, so a 265 stop is not the end of the world. That's a good entry. I think that area could be the high of day. I'm hoping it could be. Right now, my stop loss is not at the high of day. It's a little bit shy of that. I don't want to commit more money than that to being right. So we're gonna hold here and see if we can get a drop down to clear up those imbalances down to 740. I have it at 745 right now. Let's take a look at the right now on Bookmap. We have 812 has a lot of volume, and so does 760s. 760s has some pretty decent volume. I'm up $6 in my live account. Look at that. Trading 1 micro on my live account, by the way. Hoping we get some follow through here. Nope, no follow through. Looks like we'll get stopped out. Yeah, she's gonna want to push back up to 850. If we can't keep this price down here, she's gonna rip it up to 850 and start to possibly. She could start to possibly slow grind up too. That's usually the nail in the coffin. On this move here, I might take a little more risk off. If we come back down, I might take a little more risk off and move it down here and move it there. Because if she's going to go here again, she's probably going to go all the way. We'll wait for her to cross down first. Yeah, she's probably just manipulating here. I think she'll go higher. Stop loss is pretty much inevitable, I think, right now. She's going to want to go to 850, what's it looking like? Clear up the rest of the imbalances before clearing these up. Could be what she may do. Okay, she's looking better. Just want her to break down here under 782. Yeah, she's still dojing, just collecting orders. It's going to be hard for her to drop right away. She is being very stubborn. Very stubborn. This is how you know you got something. When you have this much trouble, there's something brewing. When you got a lot of trouble like that, there's something brewing. She'll probably rip it higher here. She's collecting shorts. Or she'll rip it lower. That's kind of what I'm hoping for, is a little bit of a move to the downside here to 740s. We'll take a little risk off. No, still nothing. I'll put it back at 265. Because she might just grab the liquidity from here, then rip it down. Nope, nope, nope. She's going much higher here. Stop out inevitable? Yeah, stop out inevitable. All right, we'll wait for another entry. Still like the shorts, but she's still clowning around here. She's bull flagging to storm. Yeah, she could be. She might do the slow grind up. Just be very careful with that. We're still short on our live account though. We still have one short here on our live account. Because there we actually have a real man's stop loss. We don't have a little baby stop loss. That's funny. She's a wild girl. She's a wild girl. Look at her just up and down and up and. I think she's got one more pop left in her. We'll see. She could have one more pop. Even though this might have been it. I think this could have been it here. This pop was it. Yeah, we're up nicely on our live account. Too bad the eval didn't suffer the same consequence. Should have probably left it alone with no stop, but you never know with these things. Just never know. Let's take a look at the 1 minute, see what the 1 minute shows. A lot of chop I feel coming up maybe, because it is 12:30. Chop down. Yeah, we're probably just gonna collect a bunch of orders here and then do something. Probably nothing quick, nothing fast, but we'll wait. She's either gonna go to 850 for her next target, or she's going to collect a bunch of orders here, then drop it at least down to 740. if not more, if not back down to 500. She is a wild one today. She's a wild one. Still like the short better from what I see on the setup. I still like the short better, so I'm gonna not try to get swayed in a different direction. I could be wrong. I'll just wait for a better entry. Some people see a bull flag. It's true. She's getting kind of long to be a bull flag. I see an outlier here. I see a lot of volume here. We're trapping traders long. I see a few footprint volume indicators on TradingView. The one I tried has have an error. Well, don't go to indicators. It's not an indicator. You got to go here to your candles, drop down on the candle you want to use, and then pick. Don't go to indicators. If you go to indicators, you're not gonna get what you're looking for. Oh yeah, my live account's looking nice right now. My live account's gonna get nice and chunky. All right, this is getting eaten up pretty quickly. So I feeling she may pop one more time here. Maybe, maybe not. Probably gonna get stuck in a lot of consolidation here. Let's see what she does next. She's being stubborn. Super stubborn. Yeah. She's consolidating for her next move up, or she's consolidating for a move to the downside. One or the other. CVD tells me that it's probably likely that we're going to get a move to the downside, but she can do anything she wants. She is the NQ, and she is a bit of a wild card. I may close my short here. It's moving sideways. Yeah, those are the best ones. I still got mine open. So we might take this one. Push it, girl. Push it, girl. Push it, baby. Push it. Push it. Push it. Push it a little more. A little more. All right, I'm gonna take her off right there. I'm gonna take profits, so I move my stop to break even here on my live account. Maybe hold out for the bigger move here. If we hold out for the bigger move, we might see it down to 740. We're up 1584 in a day here. I thought it was a little more. Yeah, I think we were down to 1200 a little while ago. I may close my short here. That was my signal. As soon as you said that, I saw the signal here, and I didn't want to say anything to you, but I saw the rollover possibility right there. We're still short on our live account. I'm gonna hold that sucker down to 500. Imagine if we get 500 today. That'd be sick. That'd be a 300-point move. It looks like it made a lower low on your 3-minute chart. My 3-minute chart here. This is 1 minute. We didn't hit lower low yet, but I think we can. And on my chart here, this is 2000 tick. I gotta credit this to my client. He uses the 2000 tick. I like it. I'm starting to get used to it visually. The 1 minute. Yeah, in the 1 minute, it doesn't look like we made a lower low just yet. If you see my my crosshairs here, my crosshairs here still look like I'm about to get stopped at a break even on my live account. No, don't do it. I was hoping for some continuation here. We didn't make the lower low yet, but I'm hoping we do now. Because I'll hold that sucker for 300 points. If that's what she may want to do. If that is indeed what she may want. But she never makes it that easy, guys. She never makes it that easy. She may stop us out a bunch of times before actually hitting a 500, 21,500. You're long from 780? Herman is long from 780. I only use the tick charts now, 500 tick during New York session and 100 tick overnight. And RSI 14 is everything out. LA says RSI 14 is evening out. Evening out. Okay. Can you tell me why you have your TP there where it is? Sorry, I'm just trying to learn. ONG, FRR. Okay, brother. What's my TP? This one here? All right, so I have my TP set here because you can even see it here. You see these green candles to the left? These candles are manipulation candles. They have a lot of volume in here, and they have a lot of orders that were created by market makers. So market makers don't like to leave their orders behind for others to benefit from, because if you went long here, they went short here. So they have shorts here that are underwater right now. So they're going to want to move this market back into this area to recover their shorts, if that makes sense. So eventually, sooner or later, they like it sooner than later, they come back and they recover their money. Not always, but high probability of the time they do. So that's why I use these targets on my chart. Some people call them fair value gaps. They're imbalances. And I like them as targets. And a lot of times we don't only go to them, we go through them. But I'm being conservative here and taking a trade. I'm taking profits there. So that's why. Good question, though. Good question. Longs look good, but how good? Yeah. I still like to clean up of the imbalances before going higher. We could go higher to 850. We got the CVD impulse here to the downside, which means the market could go higher. You see that? We might have trapped some traders here, but if we break this level now, it's looking like we may want to continue even lower. Yeah, the live account's looking really good right now. We may take profits on the live account at 740, and it depends if we bounce hard from there. Let's see. Are fair value gaps your main strategy, or are they used? No, that's not really my main strategy. That's just a target. It's not a strategy as much as it is a target. If you want to use high volume candles, and I don't refer to them as fair value gaps. I refer to them as high volume candles, or the makers of this indicator, they call them vector candles. They're just basically high volume candles. I use them to know when there's been manipulation, and I use them to know when there's been possibly a market maker's hand. So when you see this at the top of a move, a lot of times what they're doing here is they're trying to make people get really bullish. So a lot of people go long when they see these. It's typical market behavior, retail behavior. When you see prices get higher, people go long. When they see prices go down, they get short. So what they're doing here is they're trapping these traders long, hence this little indication right here. You see it right here. Kind of a double pump here. Double pump. We got a higher high here. Now we're melting down. That's why I went short. But we also see it here as well. So it's making me kind of nervous. But if we look at the higher time frames are what really run the show. We see a mega one here. So we see a mega one here. That's why I'm thinking we go lower. So when you see a mega one, which means we have 5,000 almost here, 4,600 contracts to the upside here. And then we have another probably 60% of this candle. We see it right here on this one. To me, that looks like a trap set on a higher time frame. That's why I would like to see a move down to the 470s, 740s, I'm sorry, or possibly even take out the 500. But we may not go that low. 740 is, for me, conservative. That's what I'm thinking. That's just my idea, my trading idea. You guys trade whatever you see. Taking a break and going to shovel snow. Good for you, brother. See you on the Discord. Take care, brother. So hopefully that makes sense to you guys. Hopefully that makes sense. Really good explanation. Thank you. No worries, man. I'll if you want more explanation on it, go to our Discord and go into the indicators section. There we have videos and links to where you can get all the stuff I just talked about. And we have a really nice breakdown of how to use the strategies. I think you'll get a lot from it. Setting alerts and gonna be out for the office. Okay, nice, brother. Yeah, I'm gonna take off at 1 o'clock and oh, cool, man. Thank you for joining. I think I'm gonna take off around 1 o'clock and go hit the gym. Yeah, have a good one. Take care. Yeah, guys, if you want to be a part of the community, not only can you join a Discord for free, which is awesome. We're gonna have a poker night on Saturday. So on our Discord, like I was mentioning earlier to ONG, I think that's what his name. You can go here and you will see indicators, my indicators, and you'll see here the videos and the links on where to use and where to get them. Okay, there's a couple. I'll be adding more over time. And then if you guys want, you can also check out our store, which will take you right here to our Smooth Trader store. You can get yourself a t-shirt in black or white. You can get yourself a mug that says Smooth Brew. You get some coffee, really good coffee too, by the way, light roast, medium roast, really strong coffee. And you can get yourself a Smooth Trader hat in either black or white. My merch will be coming in pretty soon, so I'll be rocking that here on the channel. Hopefully you guys also. Wow, that short is working out. I should have kept my short open. Time for poker. Yo, what's up, Denrick? Yeah, poker is Saturday night. This Saturday, we're going to have poker. Also, if you guys want to walk while you're trading, and do like me, get yourself one of these walking pads, guys. You can burn up to 2,000 calories, man, while you're trading. That's what Biblical just burnt the other day. And it's only $100 with the coupon. So get yours today, guys, while these last. The link for it is down below. And if you want 50% off, Take Profit Trader right now has a 50% off. And that'll be about $85, I think, for an account. And then you've got yourself another Tradeify, I think, has a $97 50K with no activation. That's a really nice one, the growth account. And then Buellnox is 83% off right now. You get yourself an eval for $29. All those links are down below. Down below, guys. Also, if you want to participate in our poker night, guys, you have to be a member of the Discord. And being in the Discord is free. It doesn't cost you anything. So join our Discord. Take advantage of all the free stuff. Take our money. Take our evals. And come and make some friends, guys. And learn a few things. Yeah. Yeah, so we still got my short open here on my live account. This is cool. I think we could possibly get down to 740 here. I may consider taking profits at 740 though. Let's see. My short sell just hit. I'm done for the day. Good job, LA. What leverage you on? Well, ONG leverage is different here on futures. The products you trade already come highly leveraged. So when you're trading one micro contract, I believe that's is that $2 per point, if I'm not mistaken? Because on the regular contract, the regular mini is $20 per point. Yeah, so it's $2 per point. So every point the market moves at a micro, you make or lose $2. On the mini contract, you make or lose $20 for every point. Now, the only way you can increase your leverage is by increasing the number of contracts. So it's not like crypto, where you can use 100x leverage, 200x leverage. Some places, it's a little different. But I know what you're talking about. A good question, though. Good question. Fed Chair Powell says what? What did Fed Chair Powell say? We don't want to get in the way of banks serving perfectly legal. Banks serving perfectly legal? Bitcoin and crypto customers. So they're not going to get in the way of banks banking crypto now? That's good. That's what's up. That is good. Oh no, are we coming back for everyone's stop losses now? Are we coming back for everyone's stop losses? I hope not. Looks like it could come back up to 780. My entry is at 787. My break even's at 787. So as long as you stay away from 787, I'm good. Stay away from 787, please. Please do not come to stop me out. I don't like when you do that. Yeah, I think she's just gonna do it anyway. Yeah, looks like I might get stopped. Whoa, what a nasty candle. This is one nasty candle. Nasty, nasty candle. Did I just get saved by a couple points here? Did I just get saved by a few points? I hope I did. 787 is my stop. So if we get to 787, I could get wrecked. Wrecked, guys, wrecked. This does look like a bit of a liquidity grab candle, though. May want to short this candle. We'll see. Yeah, she might come up here to wreck everybody. It looks like it's possible. She may want to go up to 850. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Yep, she's wrecking everybody. Stop loss is like 2 points away. Well, she's wrecking me. I don't know about anybody else, but she's wrecking me. Not wrecking me, but she's taking my stop if she hits 787. Wow, she just came 1 point short. Yeah, she's gonna take me. What a disgusting candle. Stopped out, guys. Stopped out. The stop outage is serious. It's real right now. All right, no worries. Maybe we'll catch the next one. So I should have probably taken profits there because I did see this here. We did get a little gracious candle even further down. Should probably taken the profits. You live and you learn. You see these little indications here. You have to understand that these are signs for you to stop being greedy. Or me, not you. You guys are fine. Stop being greedy. Stop it, because the market will take it right back if you're not happy with it. Yeah, 850 incoming. I'm sure. You just came across my screen. Sorry for the question bombing. Oh, what's your overall profit of the week and month? Oh, I'm not profitable at all, buddy. You're on the wrong channel. MEQ is 50 cents a tick, and NQ is $5 a tick. And there's 4 ticks to a point. So that's another way of putting it. I'm not profitable. I just I take it day by day. I'm profitable or not profitable from one day to the other. Today's new high. Yeah, it looks like it is. Looks like it. No, actually, we just missed it. It's not a new high. We just hit 799, and we're at 804 is the day high. I just casually lost $300. No, I didn't lose anything. I didn't lose anything. I broke even on my paper trade, and I'm sorry, on my live trade. My paper trade is still open right now because I don't care. I think it's going to go down. Yeah, that was a straight stop run right there. It looks like it could come back down to 740. What a disgusting way to move, right? Look at this asset is just completely, sometimes it's just completely disgusting. This asset. What an asset, guys. What an asset. NQ is one crazy asset. We got 9 minutes left till we get a new candle, that 1 o'clock candle. Market might be saying we don't want any lower prices. We just may want that 850, that good old 850. She just rocketed from the 760s, 755 level. Like, she literally took out like 4 3-minute candles and like 1 candle. But she can't fool us, guys. She may still want to go down to 740. She might still go down to 740. If she does hold this point of control area at 776, this point of control here, if she does hold this, then she's probably going to go to 850 now. See what the buyers are doing here. We could make a higher high, but a lower high here on the momentum. That would set up for a nice short. See if she can do that. Guys, can you hear my treadmill in the background, or is the music helping? So ONG, I'm not a profitable trader yet. I've only been trading for a few months full time. So far, I've only secured 1 payout with Top Step. But I am working on getting a second payout now with Tradefy. I'm working on trying to get another payout with Bionox. Those are the accounts I'm trading right now. I might go back to trading my live account, which I'm kind of doing right now. But that's like a little bit of a longer term goal right now. All right, so we're definitely gonna take out this 800 level. I think she's just gonna go and take it out. But will she go to 850 and clear out all the imbalances and make a new high? That's possible too. Looking very likely right now. Looks like that's where the momentum is going, to the upside. I'm kind of hands off right now. I'm not taking any trades. This is a paper trade that's about to get stopped out right now. And it's going to look... Sorry about your eardrums if you guys caught that. All right, let's see what she does here. Overnight highs are at about 850. She could go and take those out very easily. She could take those out super easily. So far right now, she's done one of these. Where I was telling Mike earlier, he might wait for the breakout and then go for a long. Would have been one of those situations where we did get the breakout. Long from here. Good move. Instead of trying to catch the bottom, you let it tell you when the bottom is in. Just being patient right now, guys. Waiting for the proper setup. Right now, I don't see it. To be honest with you, should have had my eyes peeled here for the possible reversal, but I was in a short. So you get blinded sometimes when you're in a directional position, and you just try to write everything off as not being what it is. And this was obviously a trap to the downside right here. This was very obvious the way I see it. You had momentum kind of going higher here on the delta, and then they gave you one more push to the downside, which was this candle right here. Took out a couple more stop losses and then went and reversed it. So the entry would have been right here. Responsible entry would have been here. This here is knife catching. I get caught up in this sometimes. The responsible entry would have been here. You ride it up. All right, still pumping green. I'm so happy I'm not against this trend right now. What a rocket. It's a pretty nice size candle there. It's about 20 points. A little more than 20 points, 25 points. That's definitely a short wrecker. That's about 20 points. All right, let's see what else is going on here, guys, in the world. Did you guys see this video where this lady was doing voodoo on Mahomes? She was literally doing voodoo to Mahomes. I wonder how many people were doing this at the same time, because it was in New Orleans, so I'm sure they were probably selling little Mahomes dolls right outside the stadium. That's pretty evil, though. The Bible talks about that, and that's pretty evil. That is pretty evil. Witchcraft stuff. So Brett Simba, the CEO of Tradefy, says, just remember, you all enjoyed the easy prop sim farm for years. Will only get tougher from here. But making 10 to 15x your investment every 2 to 3 weeks should have never been easy. Keep that in mind. This guy ran for 24 hours consistently on a treadmill. It looks like me right now trading. That's pretty crazy. Oh wait. This is pretty sick. This guy is there's blades behind him. So if he doesn't keep running, there's literally like a chopper behind him. Did you see that? That looks crazy. There's literal blades that'll cut this guy into pieces if he falls asleep. Look at that. Holy moly, who does this? That looks like a Squid Games type of thing. Wow. Oh. I wouldn't want to do that. He sounds a little bitter. He does. Yeah, that is pretty crazy, right? That is pretty insane. I mean, I like running and all, but that's just a little crazy there. That's a little crazy. Be careful here, guys. She's going to squeeze up to 850. I can see her doing it already. She's going to squeeze here to 850. She's getting very squeezy. Someone here is coming up with a solution for Top Step's dilemma. This guy named Ladezi says, this is all Top Step has to do. Add a 35 to 40% consistency rule and ban tier 1 news trading on eval and funded. Problem solved. Yep, makes sense. Here we go with this guy also. Wealth is a good profitable trader. He's saying Top Step's pulling the Apex card, but way worse, being more broad and confusing. What happened? Thought it was only one rule. Yeah. Yep. Okay. We're getting some manipulation right now at this level here, guys. I don't trust her to the downside yet. What does it say? Protecting big booty Latinas from deportation at ICE headquarters. That's pretty good. I wouldn't want big booty Latinas to leave either. Big booty Latinas. Let me see. Check this out. Protecting big booty Latinas. That's hilarious. Oh, they ripped up his sign. Oh, come on, man. Let the guy protest for big booty Latinas, man. Are they ready to shank this guy? This is hilarious. You gotta laugh, right, while you're trading? Look at this cowboy. Big booty Latinas get to stay. Oh my God, it's hilarious. Instead of the Black Panthers, they got the Brown Panthers here. And there goes one big booty Latina right there. She could stay. Oh man, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. Oh man. If there's a taco truck to protect big booty Latinas. Oh man, this is funny. I stand with big booty Latinas.
Booty Latinos. His ass, he's got to go.
I gotta see this again.
Hey, protect big booty Latinas!
Man, what's up with that? Don't come over here disrespecting our women.
Well, I'm trying to protect them. I don't want them to get deported.
Fucking racist ass.
How is that racist? I want big booty Latinas protected. Dude, I'm on your side. Dude, what are you doing? I'm scared. I'm not scared at all. What's going on?
Fucking push me.
Hey, I'm not
Don't
touching you.
fucking push.
I'm trying to protect you.
No, the fuck you're not.
Yes, I am. You're a big booty Latina.
Hey, you say
I
that
wanna
one more
protect you.
time. If he says that one
What
more
I
time.
say, big booty Latina. What are you
Say
gonna
that
do?
one more time.
Big
bitch.
booty
Say
Latina.
that one more time,
Big
bitch.
booty
Say
Latina.
that one more time.
Big
motherfucker.
booty.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Big booty Latinas get to stay.
Guys, good.
Go to the back.
If you haven't given us a like yet,
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, I'm real scared. I'm real scared. Protect her. I want to protect all big booty Latinas. If she's a 9, she's fine. Protect big booty Latinas.
all right, man, that's hilarious. This guy's something else. All right, we're getting a little bit of a possible reversal here. I don't think it happens yet. Also want to say welcome to a new subscriber. I think I just got a subscriber alert. All right, we got a welcome to Matt Francis. What's up, Matt? Hope you're still here. Hope you didn't leave us yet for the Big Booty Latina. For the Big Booty Latina little skit we just had on. Hope there's no Big Booty Latinas in the audience right now that are offended. I think no Latinas were hurt in the making of that video. All right, so we just cleaned up the imbalance here down to the daily open. She could keep pumping higher. It's possible she could continue pumping higher to 850. Right there would have been a good place for you to try the long. I'm not saying it's definitely going to go. But it looks like it could find support here at this 800 level and continue to 850. Or she might just roll over right now. It's anyone's guess. Anyone's guess. Both setups are pretty valid, in my opinion. The squeeze looks more probable, but we will see. We will see. Only time will tell, folks. Only time will tell. All right, guys. We did pretty good today, guys. We pulled off about almost $800 on our funded account. We did 1586 or 1584 on our eval, and we almost made some money on our live account. I think we were up like almost $60-70. I should have probably just taken it, but we did not. Trying to see if we have another setup coming in, but we'll see what happens. Oh my God, check this out. Matt from My Funded Futures just said, we are close to launching our new eval to live models, which allow traders to complete an eval and go directly to a live funded account. You will be able to get your live funding in as little as 5 trading days. Once live, you will be eligible for a daily withdrawals and static drawdown. Okay, that's good and bad. It's good because you can start taking payouts quicker. But it's bad because you won't get to reap the benefits of sim trading. You go right to live. Well, it's not really that bad. But how much are they going to start you off with? Like, you really didn't earn any money yet. So they're going to give you like $1,000? Or are they going to give you a $2,000 drawdown? And you got to make the $2,000 in the live before you can make any money? They're just trying to cover themselves so they don't have to pay you out any money. I guarantee you the rules are going to be so heavily weighted in their favor that there's no way they can lose money. There's going to be absolutely no way they can lose. You're going to have eval to direct funding. You have to make $2,000 first to build a buffer, and they won't take a dime of drawdown. They won't lose any money. There's a resistance here at 21,832, says Storm. From the 10th, Globex open and sell off, huh? 832. Is that it? Yeah, 32. We're back on the 10th. Let's look at that. On the 10th, you say, huh? From the open? $825. Okay. We'll see what she does. I think she might just squeeze. Be careful. All right. Careful here, fellas. She may pop. She may pop to the upside here. There's a very good chance she could hold the daily open. Let's see about the ES. ES is slightly short of the daily open right now. She's bouncing off the 21 on the 3-minute. I think she's going to have one more drop here before. She's probably going to continue lower. I'm thinking she's going to continue lower. All right. All right, so we got mixed signals here. I'll show you guys the mixed signals I'm talking about. So we've got this forming here, not necessarily ready yet to pop. This could lead to a pop higher, but we're not ready for it yet here on the shorter time frames. Shorter time frames, the CVD is still curling up. So since the CVD is still curling up, I expect there to be at least one more drop down before it continues higher. So that's what I'm waiting on. Here to possibly enter a long. But I really like the shorts so much better, man. I like the shorts way better. Way, way better. But we've got that 850 level above us. I don't know if the market's going to want to go there. This is why trading is so hard, guys. It's just very difficult. You could do both. You could do both. Overnight on the 10th. Overnight. Yeah, I don't know too much about the Globex settings, but is it just like the regular trading hours? Is that what you're referring to? No, the 6 p.m. Eastern Open. That's what you're talking about. So are you talking about the Open? Okay. So 8:32, huh? Okay. I'll take your word for it, because for me, I don't have the ability to look that up right now. I'll take your word for that. How do you search that storm? Is there a way that you find that? Do you have like an indicator that tells you, marks out the previous opens? So we made a lower. All right, fellas, be careful here. I think she still may want to try a little bit lower before going higher. It's possible. But this could turn into a short squeeze. This could turn into a short squeeze easily. Oof. Okay. Trying to short here on my live account. I've got a stop loss at 818. Even though I know 850 is looming and I'm sure it has a lot of volume up there, something tells me that we might get a little bit of a drop. Yeah, 850 is just ripe right now with orders. 850 is ripe with orders. I'm just going to keep the short on. We'll see what happens. Small stop loss. And next level down, I think, could be, in my opinion, we could check the point of control at 776 that we had earlier. We can try that area. But if we lose this area with some volume, we can head down to 500 easily. We still have plenty of time. Yeah. I took the short on the eval too, so we'll keep our fingers crossed there. 776. So I'm trying to see if we can get 776 hit. If we're wrong here, it's fine. Had a pretty decent day. This will be the last trade of the day for us anyway. If this eval trade hits, we'll add another 500 to our account, which will be 2,000 on the day if it hits. If it doesn't hit, then we'll have a $200 loss. This is what that trade setup looks like. Stop loss at 812, take profit at 777. Yeah, 783 looks like. 783 could be the point of control now. $780s, yeah, 782 might be more likely. Yeah, I'll do 782. We could get more. We could get a heck of a lot more. What's the likelihood that we test 750? Next level, 720. If we leave 780 with 720, it'll be the next level. Should we go for 720? I mean, we need 1,500. You know what? We might just try it. Getting a little ambitious, maybe. We'll see. You're using Top Step X platform. I just had it marked from that day. Oh, you haven't taken it off? Okay, got you. Gotcha. Well, that's a good indication to keep on your screen. Hoping we get a swift move down. We had some pretty clean moves today. I hope we get another one now. Maybe we get 780. I'll check 780, see how it is. I'm hoping we get the swift move down. Would be good for the live account, would be good for the eval account. Yeah, she's looking better. I'm gonna go ahead and move her to break even on my eval here. Hoping that we can push harder. If we can push hard here. Oh, we're doing nice in our live account. We're up. Nice. I'm gonna go ahead and move that to break even as well. You really can't. You can't be safe enough when trading. It's about the long game. One of these will hit. One of these will eventually hit with some follow through. Maybe this might not be the one, but one of these days they'll hit with some follow through. At least your account is safe. Wow, we just missed that one by like a hair, didn't we? She'll come back up and grab it. She'll come and grab it. Unless she really has a point to make right now. Oh, actually she might just go to 850 now, right? I'm seeing that she might just go higher now. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. All right, she just made a little bit of a move. If we get a stop, if we get break even, we'll get break even. We'll be done. Would love to see that drop though. A lot of people are expecting the pop here at 850. I know a lot of people are expecting 850 pop. We're safe either way. We're safe on our live and we're safe on our eval. But if we get a nice drop down right now, it could be good. Could be really nice. She would catch everybody off guard right now if she just dropped it down to 850. I mean to 500. She would catch the whole world off guard. All right, guys, I gotta go. I have to go to the gym and get my daughters from school. But thank you guys for trading with me today. If you guys are new here, make sure to hit the subscribe and notification bell. Join our free Discord. Check out all the prop firm deals we have down below on our description. And as well, we also have the store. If you guys want to get some official Smooth Trader gear, I encourage you guys to check that out as well. The store is also down in the description. Hit the link for the store. I'll see you guys tomorrow here at 9 a.m. The trades right now look pretty good, going in my favor everywhere. So I will check you guys out tomorrow. Keep your eyes on those levels, guys, that I talked about earlier. And yeah, I'll see you back here tomorrow at 9 a.m. Take care, guys. God bless.